Well, 2025 is behind us, and officially now 2026 is before us with big questions. Will this be the year that GTA 6 finally comes out? I did a prediction stream yesterday, and one of the things I talked about and stressed was I'm a little annoyed that's going to be one of the disappointing things this year, that it just sort of gets to dominate the calendar. Everybody's sort of stressing about, will it hit its date? Will it move again? We're already having games shift closer to May. With Saros and 007 First Light seemingly feeling a little bit more comfortable to take some more time, which I welcome, but you can already kind of see the minute they're not in their original release date, things are going to shift around. But it is fun to look back at just how big 2025 was, with giant releases from titles like, Arc Raiders kind of taking over with huge player bases, and you had Expedition 33 take over the Game Awards, but you had really solid and fun games that might not have been seen by enough people, like First Berserker Kazan, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, and even Split Fiction, sort of letting people know that, hey, co-op is still fun to make and fun to play. On my top 10 list, I had such an eclectic sort of collection of games. I've also kind of walked through games you might have missed this year. Somebody might not have told you, or you might have forgot to check out something like Marvel Cosmic Invasion or Skate Story. And as we go into the new year, I think that is the big question. How are you going to be able to keep up with the overwhelming number of games? I mean, my top 10 list is becoming a top 20 list. I mean, if you just list the games: Saros replaced Resident Evil 9, Control Resonant, Wolverine, Onimusha, Star Wars Galactic Racer, Gears of War E-Day, Residents of Plague Tale Legacy, Directive 8020, Marvel Tokone Fighting Souls, Lego Batman, 007 First Light, Phantom Blade Zero, Fable, Marvel Rise of Hydra, Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, Crimson Desert, Blood of the Dawnwalker, Pragmata, Tides of Annihilation, Squadron 42, Star Citizen Squadron 42, GTA 6. There is just seemingly so many games. It's going to be, I think, difficult to balance it all. Even today, I think later in the stream, I plan on playing through some of the game trials that are available right now through PlayStation Plus, if you're at like the premium level. I tried a couple of them out last night. I'll kind of give you the lowdown on some of them that I was kind of keeping my eye on, and I was like, oh, hey, I can play a trial of them to see if I like them, like Mandragora and the Devil Within. So we'll be checking those out maybe later in the stream. Look for timestamps below. I kind of wanted to go through a couple of segments with you guys, just sort of discussing and chilling and not really having a very rigid agenda here. If you look at the description, we have sort of a recap of the year. Did your favorite game of the year get enough attention? Did enough people play it? Did it get enough notoriety and reception? We always kind of see that divide. Like First Berserker Kazan has got that great review score with the users, but then it just didn't seem to do as well with the critics. And then the biggest surprises and disappointments of the last 12 months. I may end up doing a worst games of 2025 list tomorrow. I noticed a lot more people doing that, and I was kind of surprised at what games were showing up. Like, I really enjoyed Borderlands 4, at least until the very end, like the tip of the game, and it's showing up on a lot of game lists. Like, people did not like Borderlands. It does seem to center around the launch version of the game on PC especially. But then there's most anticipated games of next year. There's predictions. What will be the next sort of big thing or theme? What will be the theme of gaming in 2026? As well as we're just always doing Q&A. You can submit a question with the question command. You can always just use the question command to submit a comment or a debate point. What do you think was the theme of 2025? What do you think the theme of 2026 will be? And so we're just sort of ringing in the new year with a sort of laid-back stream. I started very late in the day. Everybody in the house slept in. I've got in-laws in town, and I didn't want to get up and wake anybody up. We got littles in the house, and everybody slept in until almost like 9 o'clock. So they're all feeling much better now. We were getting not great sleep in the home, and we weren't even up that late. We rang in the new year with a finale of a TV show that we will not be discussing here because I don't want to have anybody get any potential spoilers. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and Happy New Year to you. If you're watching this later, make sure you hit the like button, make sure you're subscribed with the bell button turned on, and consider getting in our Discord server. That's linked below in the description. A lot of folks are saying, hey, I wasn't seeing your videos. That won't happen. You won't miss out on anything if you're hanging out in the Discord. You know, YouTube will make a change and you just won't see content for a while. So make sure you're hanging out in the Discord. So the goal yesterday was to ring in the new year with an 800, and we didn't hit that, but we got so stinking close. We got so stinking close. I tell you what we can do though. We can do our community game night. That'll be the goal here. We will we'll kind of update. There we go. That's what we're working on. You guys got us a lot closer yesterday, so thank you so much for doing that. And Hasio started off the day. Han shot first, and so did you. He didn't just renew his VIP for 49 months. He also gifted 2 members. So thank you so much for doing that, Hasio. Let's add those to the total. And then Sal gifted a member as well. We weren't even live yet, and you guys were setting us up. And Savage Sharkbite with 52 months. And a VIP renewal. 2026 and Lono is still late. That's right. Thank you so much. And Loch-Ness, looking forward to a stellar 2026 with 45 months and a VIP. And then Spirits with 31 months and a VIP. Let me quickly add those 3. And there we sit at 758. So when we hit that 1,000, we will do Community Game Night. The Member Plus number is tracked there. When you guys upgrade to Member Plus and above, you make that goal easier to get to every single week. We add those on Monday to kind of start the week. So as long as we're at like 500 people at Member Plus and above, Friday night's guaranteed. We will just always do Friday night. But if you want Madam to show up, or you want to do some of those fun things where we kind of hang out and play a game together, that is something we can unlock as a weekly thing. People are saying GTA 6 is not getting delayed again. Confirmed. I think that's the big question. Like, as soon as we rolled over into 2026, that's what my Twitter feed was. It was people sort of saying, you know, this is the year that GTA 6 finally comes out, and others obviously weighing in and saying that, you know, they think it's going to get delayed again. Yeah, I get it. I get the skepticism. I think it's completely legitimate to be skeptical about the release of it. I don't know if you guys caught the theme of the thumbnail today, but 2026 is kind of shaping up to be, you know, the year of the woman, man. The woman lead. We got a lot of games where the lead character is a lady, and I'm curious what the dialogue will be around that, because there's always that strange question that gets asked every time a game has a female lead. They're like, well, why do I have to play as a girl? I think they'll get over it this year, because kind of hard to complain about that when you've got games like Tomb Raider and GTA and Resident Evil. Now, GTA 6 and Resident Evil are going to have sort of dual protagonists and sort of dual characters that you can play as, so that will certainly be, you know, something that many people will be able to say, hey, it's okay, because we'll be able to play as both. But, yeah, and I forgot all about that. Yeah, we got a question here from Bumblepants. I'll put it up on the screen, saying Ghost of Yotei Legends is due in a few months, and I'm hoping we have a robust group in the Discord to play together. Yeah, I mean, that one, I'm interested to see what they do this time around, you know, how different it'll be. Is it just going to kind of feel like a Legends Part 2? Yeah, Control Resonant and Sorrows. That's actually interesting too, Damien. I noticed that a couple of the really, really big games I'm anticipating this year, they switched to a guy. Right? Everybody really, really gets upset at the whole gender swap thing when they go from a guy to a girl, like when they went from Jin Sakai to Atsu in Yotei. Nobody seems to care when it goes the other way. I don't see anybody complaining about that. Like, oh, Saros and Control, you know, gender swapping to a dude. Suddenly that's okay. So we'll see. We'll see if anybody actually complains about that. Oh man, I think it's the mix this year is just incredible. Like such a massive amount of variety. So many different types of games are coming. like, even if, we have 3 or 4 absolute flops, I don't think it's going to matter. I think people are going to walk away and say it was another banger year. I mean, this year we had some pretty significant flops. I mean, Mind's Eye happened this year in 2025. So, I mean, but nobody really even remembers it because the year was just so good. Just liked. Thank you very much. It will almost assuredly be a lighter turnout today. It is New Year's Day. Folks are not working. Folks are sleeping in. Folks are taking it easy. So we'll see just how many people come in to hang out today. Later in the stream, we're just chilling. I don't really have an agenda here. I do have some games that I can show you, like some game trials that I think I can kind of give you some feedback on, and maybe you can decide whether or not you want to check them out. Like I tried out Mandragora, I tried out Devil Within, I think it was called Satgat or whatever it's called. And then I got some other ones that I installed this morning that we'll check out just to kind of see. We'll throw a timestamp on the video and let people check that out later if they want to. So try to get us to the first 100 likes if you haven't already. That really does help the video, find folks that are subbed to the channel as well as others. We want this video to give people a place to hang out today. Give me that Pragmata demo. Yeah, the Pragmata demo is on Steam. We could definitely check that out. Pragmata is another dual protagonist. I wouldn't say Pragmata is dual protagonist because the little girl is more of like an AI companion than a protagonist. You know what I mean? Kind of like how, like in Jedi Fallen Order, like I don't know if we consider BD, the little droid, like one of the dual protagonist. She's just kind of there to help you do stuff. It's kind of like that. It's sort of new territory. Sometimes when you have like a companion like that, they don't say much. They're just like a little sprite or a little spirit or something. You know what I mean? She's like straight up like on your shoulder, hanging out. Pragmata's like Master Blaster. Don't underestimate that little girl. She will be the Ellie of 2026. Maybe. Stone Spire comes in and gifts a member to ring in the new year with a little bit of generosity. Thank you so much. As you guys kind of pile in this morning, it's a pretty open topic today. Did your favorite game of last year get enough attention? What's your biggest game for this year? What was your biggest disappointment last year? What was your biggest sort of, man, I can't believe that happened. And another one comes in from Stone Spire. He's trying to set it up and round it out. Now we're at 760. The next milestone is 775. I'll owe you guys a member at 775. Thank you so much. Member alert. It's happening. And a 5-bomb comes in from Stone Spire. He sets up his own dunker. Set him up, Stone Spire, in the new year. Yeah, man, he is the king of the setups, man. Somebody should slam that home with a 10-bomb. Happy New Year. I appreciate that so much, Stone Spire. My favorite game of the year pretty much won it all. So your favorite was Expedition 33. I want to know if there's anything we missed. Like, there's a lot of you here already. This is already a pretty good turnout. I wasn't sure what we would be looking at. There's already a lot of you here. Is there something that you feel like we missed out on? I did a list of games that you might have missed, right? I said Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Dun Jungle, iRobot, 2 Point Museum, Skate Story, Soulstone Survivors, which I'll show you guys that one today. I tried it out. Last night. Ender Magnolia, Sectori, Monster Train 2, and Promise Mascot Agency. I'm actually going to show you guys Promise Mascot Agency. That one is available as a trial right now. No, I'm not streaming on Twitch today. We'll be doing morning coffee and gameplay over there only. We will be doing those. We will be doing morning coffee as a member stream every morning. So we'll start that. We'll probably start that next week. So there is a day left of getting 35% off gifted members over there. So I don't know. Maybe we should have gone live over there. But I don't know. It was becoming pretty destructive to stream over there. We need people to watch here instead because we really hurt our YouTube channel by sending folks over there. I think people are missing out on Where Winds Meet if they haven't tried it. How's the player base numbers on that doing? Where Winds Meet Steam charts. That thing kind of exploded. Okay, it settled into a pretty good rhythm. So it peaked at like 250,000 players, and now it sort of has settled in here. Let's pull it up. There you can see, a nice steady, re-engagement pattern. And now as we sort of get into a full month release, that's not bad at all. That you kind of want to at least maintain player peaks in this ballpark. You start to slip too much from that, and it can sort of turn into a pretty fast slide. Yo, Happy New Year's. Craig says GTA 6. Happy New Year's to you. I was just curious to throw a sub over there. Any support in either place helps, and I greatly appreciate it, especially if you're using your Prime over there. You could use your Prime on anybody. So it all supports what I do. It really, really does. So if you're gifting over there, if you're priming it up over there, really what we need here to really turn 2026 into a good year for us and for you guys is we need the live show here to just be where everybody hangs out. That's kind of the goal. Crusadus Gaming was 17 months. My most disappointing games were Avowed, Borderlands, Mind's Eye. I don't make a habit of playing bad games, but those definitely stood out. Let me add you to the total. Thank you so much for being a Member Plus member. I appreciate that very, very much. Yeah, I was surprised how many people said that like Borderlands was not their number one. I'm sorry. Borderlands was one of their their biggest disappointments this year, and I forgot. It kind of fell out of the frame for me because I played on my PS5 Pro and so did my wife. It kind of fell out of the frame for me that like it launched in a really, really bad state. And so I forgot about that because everyone was like, yo, yeah, this was such a bad thing. It took months. A lot of people didn't even finish the game because of that. You know what I mean? Not to start a which page is better, but I do prefer YouTube since Twitch is becoming awful for me. Hey, you watch here and enjoy the show, and we'll be over there for special events and gameplay. Cosmic Invasion was good, but I wasn't into it all that much. Still a fun game, but I wanted more of like the old X-Men arcade game. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, a lot of people felt that it didn't get its due praise, that it didn't get its due, its accolades or its awards or whatever. I feel like it did get kind of overshadowed, and it deserved maybe a little bit more. Having the game crash every hour tends to piss people off in Randy's rhetoric. Yeah, Randy did not do any favors for the game. Just man, oh man. I don't know what he was thinking. Mug Thief did like an award ceremony, and he gave Randy an award for like saying the dumbest thing this year. Silent Hill F. I did notice a lot of the lists of games of people that were saying, hey, here's my top 10 games this year. A lot of people said Silent Hill F. Yeah, that one kind of, I think people knew it was going to be good, but that one kind of snuck up and people, were obviously anticipating it, but like, I don't know if it maybe got the attention that it deserved. Now, that's not my style of game. I don't really like survival horror, but, people seem to really like it. Yo, Happy New Year, dudeness. Happy New Year, everybody. As you guys come in, make sure you're hitting the like button. Get us our first 100 likes really, really quickly. That does help out the stream, especially on days like today where, a lot of people take the day off. And I decided, you know what? We're going to hang out. We're going to have a day. We're going to have a stream. There's plenty to talk about and plenty to do. So make sure you guys are doing all the ritualistic things as you come in. Kazan was the best action game of the year, period. I really, really liked First Berserker Kazan. I really, really did. That was my top 10 this year. Happy New Year from Australia, and if you're looking for a good survivor horror indie game, Total Chaos. It's first-person survival horror. It's mainly melee combat, but it feels really good. Is that available on multiple platforms? Like, where can people play that one? You're calling it Total Chaos. Let's kind of check it here. I feel like I've seen this. It's on Steam right now with an 89%. It came out November the 20th, so it's been out a little over a month. Let's see here. Total Chaos platforms. What all platforms can you get it on? Looks like it is a PC-only release for now. Wait, hang on. That's not true. I'm seeing... Google is terrible right now. It made it look like it was only on PC. Hang on. It's included in Game Pass Ultimate, so if you want to play it on your Xbox, you can. Did this come out for... Oh, yeah, they're saying PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Yeah. Let's see how the PlayStation fan base is enjoying it. They're giving it a little under an 80%, so that's not terrible. So if you're wanting a first-person kind of survival horror-style game, check out Total Chaos. Total Chaos is the name of the game. And thank you guys so much for being here today, spending your New Year's Day with us. I love Kazan. It's probably my most favorite Souls-like game, not from FromSoft. Oh, really? Wow. So, did you play Lies of P? Did you play Timesia? Trying to think of some other ones that kind of came out recently that were very much in the vein. It just came to the part of Control where I just found out it's connected to other games. See, when I played Control originally, I don't think I ever picked up on that. I don't know, did they go back and do that later with like DLC and stuff? I don't remember that being, as obvious as I think it is now. I feel like they did more. And we got a question submitted, or maybe just a statement. You guys can use the question command, and you get a guaranteed response from me. If there's something you really want me to kind of react to or reply to, use that question command. Is it a Happy New Year or Happy New Year's? P.S. Not sure if you counted my Prime renewal. It wouldn't let me celebrate it. I mean, I don't really do that if I'm not streaming over there. I mean, I can. Let me pull it up and see if I can see what's going on over there on the manager dashboard. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I think you have to like go over and celebrate it. Didn't Alan Wake 2 come out last year? No, Alan Wake 2 was 2024, wasn't it? Alan Wake 2 release date, I believe that was 2023. Oh my gosh. Time has just absolutely flown. Jiminy Christmas. I would have swore that was 2024. No, yeah, it was late 2023. It was October, so it was right before it would need to release to be in contention for the Game Awards. So I consider Lies of P, Stellar Blade, and Kazan to be the trilogy of recent Korean Souls-like action games. That's a really good list of games, honestly. Yeah. No more Tekken. What's going on with Tekken? I don't pay attention to fighting games. They are, boy oh boy, are they not my jam. They are just not my jam, boys. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 was 2023. I played on PS5. Amazing game. That one's in the backlog. I don't know if I'll be able to ever really play that in short stints because the issue is, at least from my perspective, it's like you can't play that game for like an hour and put it down. I think that's my biggest dilemma is I don't have long windows of time to play games right now. I need to be able to like take a chunk out of a game for like an hour at a time. It's in my schedule is just sort of flexible. So it's like sometimes I can play for longer and then sometimes I don't have any time at all. And I would worry that like I'd go like a day or two without playing it and I would like lose my way again. I feel like I have to start all the way over. Harada has officially said that Tekken is dead. Oh, they've literally said that. Kazan's my favorite Souls-like game. That's like Ed Boon leaving Mortal Kombat. Tekken fell off hard, just like Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I don't really pay much attention to the fighting game community. What is it? The FGC. Speaking of fighting games, didn't NetherRealm file for bankruptcy? I don't know. Let's see. NetherRealm bankruptcy. I can't spell. There we go. As of January of 2026, NetherRealm Studios is not bankrupt. While its origins are tied to a historic bankruptcy, its current status involves a major corporate acquisition. What in the world? Netflix acquired... Oh, that's a film, right, for something. The AI is getting confused. Oh, is it part of the Warner Brothers thing? Warner Brothers sold... So are they underneath Warner Brothers? And now, yeah, Warner Brothers is going to Netflix. Harada didn't say Tekken was dead. He announced he would be leaving Bandai and the Tekken series. Yeah, those are two very different things, boys. Don't be running fake news in the chat. Jiminy Christmas. I had a guy leave a comment. He's real mad that, like, for 30 seconds yesterday, I made the mistake of saying that Hades 2 wasn't on console. I had completely forgotten that it was on Switch 2. It just slipped my mind. I was, like, thinking of Hades 1, early access. Oh, Hades 2, same deal. Boy, this guy was ticked. I was like, man, it was a mistake. I'm so sorry. Like, Jiminy Christmas. You idiot. I was like, it was an easy mistake to make. Like, I forgot that they did that. That's actually kind of a weird way to release, honestly. Like, usually, if you go PC and you're going to limit your release, it would be PC and Xbox. PC and Switch is an interesting landing. They clipped the Hades thing. Yeah, like, it was just a simple mistake. I just forgot. What's funny is, I was making recommendations to somebody on, like, hey, you're on PC now? You want to know you got a brand new PC? I was like, oh, well, here's a bunch of games you can't get on console. And I just made the mistake. I thought I was thinking of Hades 2. And the reason I did it is because I knew the guy asking the question was a PlayStation guy. I knew he was like, oh, if I can't get it on my PS5, that would be the best thing for him to check out. So I wasn't even thinking beyond his PlayStation. It was a specific answer to a specific user, but man, oh man, somebody was ticked in the comments. I was like, settle the frick down, bro. It's an easy mistake. Oh my gosh. Not everything is some malicious. Like, I was like, let's really peel back the onion on this. Do you really think that I was, like, trying to mislead somebody about Hades 2? You know what I mean? You lied and you tried to mislead him. It's like, no, it was a mistake. I was just trying to tell him, dude, there are so many games that you can get on Steam that you can't get on the consoles. You know? Now, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor just suddenly is now available on Xbox, but for a very long time, you know, it was in early access and PC only. And also, the guy asking the question, I knew he has a PS5. He doesn't game on Xbox. So that's why I said Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Like, go ahead and snag that one. You know, Hades 2 cannot get on PlayStation, so snag that. That's a good one. And then Moonlighter 2 currently is only available on Steam because it is in early access. You get flack for not liking the Hades series. I mean, something about certain style games just don't click with you. I mean, that's just going to be a thing. Like, sometimes you just get into a game and you're like, yeah, I just can't vibe with this. Like, I'm going to show you guys a couple of games later today. One of them is Mandragora. And I'm like, this is a very quality game. I just don't vibe with, like, the 2D. I'll have to show it to you to kind of explain it. You know, the 2D, what is it? It's like 2D RPG. It's not hack and slash. Like, the combat and the itemization and the skill trees are actually quite good in Mandragora. Like, it's got good review scores. There's something plodding about the combat. I'll show it to you. Maybe you'll understand what I mean. It's not that it's bad. It just doesn't, I don't have a desire to go back. I'm like, yeah, that's fine, you know, okay. So I could totally understand somebody playing Hades and it's just not grabbing you. There are so many different genres and game types, and, you know, there's isometric, and there's 2D, 2D.5, and there's, for side scrollers, you can play a platformer. I actually really don't like games that are strictly platformer. I really enjoy a Metroidvania. That's what I look for. I enjoy a good Metroidvania. Or something that's very action-oriented, like Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Like, Shinobi Art of Vengeance isn't like a traditional Metroidvania game, but you definitely get an ability and, like, go back to an area and get unlocks and stuff. It's just that the map's not all connected. There was a guy in chat one day who really, really was a stickler on that. He was like, Shinobi Art of Vengeance is not a Metroidvania. And I was like, okay, to me it is, but fine. But I typically don't like a game that's just about platforming. Like, if it's just like jumping challenges, like there's no combat, there's no ability unlock, stuff like that, I usually check out pretty quickly. I'm like, yeah, this is fine. It just doesn't really grab me the way that a game like Prince of Persia grabs me, or, you know, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, or Ori 1 and 2, or the first Hollow Knight. I'm playing Mandragora now, 15 hours in. It gets way deeper the further you go in. Jewels, runes, crafting. It's really good. I love Mandragora. It actually got me interested in Metroidvanias. Oh, really? So to me, the combat just was very plotting. It was just very like, okay, this is well built, but it didn't have like, it's hard to put it into words. And then I have another one, The Devil Within, I keep forgetting the name of it, The Devil Within something. Lono is Control worth playing in 2026. I think next week we're going to do a stream and we're going to do Control gameplay in 2026. We're going to check it out and we're going to see just how, because with Resonant coming, we did that with Returnal and people seem to really like it. So your warn is, I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Juan Nyung, I can't say it. Nyungyan, I can't say it. I've never been able to get into side scrollers like that, not since Super NES Mario World. Yeah, there's just certain genres that aren't going to grab you. Yeah. What about Limbo and Inside? I remember playing Limbo for you guys. This was back when I was like streaming Destiny on Twitch or something, and I think we played it in like an afternoon, and it was cool. I don't think I ever went back to it though. Have you played Alan Wake 1 or 2? I played Alan Wake 2 and really enjoyed it, but then I came back to it and was super confused. Like I hadn't played it in a couple of weeks, and I came back to it and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I am. I'm gonna have to start all the way over in that game. Are we having some weirdness and some skips? I swear I look up there and I see skips and I'm like, what is going on? OBS just constantly having weird little frame stutters. It drives me nuts. I bought Lost Odyssey. I forgot how good the RPG was. Tekken is a game that survived for 20 years and it can't go away. It has a legacy and huge community members. Okay, so apparently there was a tweet where he said it was dead, but he wasn't serious or something is what you guys are saying? Then you have to play Alan Wake 1 to start the Remedy universe. Alan Wake Remastered is like $5 on the PlayStation Store right now till the 8th. Nice. It's fine. Yeah, it always looks fine on stream. It drives me absolutely nuts. I wish we could, I don't know. I wish they could fix that. I don't know why that happens. I think I'm going to take a day here and switch everything to the other rig and only run one monitor on it and see if that doesn't help. I think sometimes that's part of the issue. I've got two different monitors and the one's a Dell, and I think it messes with stuff. Games like Celeste. Yeah. Celeste is really, people really like Celeste, but I don't think I ever got into it because isn't it just more platforming? I think it's got like a really good score everywhere. People really, really like Celeste. Yeah, it's got 97 on Steam. It's like, it's a precision platformer. Yeah, I just have a hard time hanging with those games because there just needs to be more than platforming for me. Oh, is it really hard? Yeah, I mean, it says difficult. That's one of the tags that it has is difficult precision platformer. I should say difficult and precision platformer. It's like puzzle platforming. Okay. I mean, it's done very well in that category. Now, I got another question here from Crusadus. Says, are you going to play Neo 3? I think it's the first big release of 2026. Well, let's pull up that list. Game releases. Here we go. Upcoming game releases schedule. We can kind of look at this together right now. And we'll just kind of comb through here. Let's see here. January. Oh gosh, what's going on? We have Spear for Xbox on the 9th. Quarantine Zone, the last check on PC. I'm not really even sure. I wish when they did this, like when you would click on it or whatever, like it would take you to a page with more information. Street Dog BMX, The Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon. Why do I know? I feel like I've seen this game. Okay. Trails Beyond the Horizon. Isn't Trails a franchise? I feel like I watched a Maddie Plays video and Trails came up a bunch. I picked up a Metroidvania called Aftermage for $5. It's an 86% on Steam. Aftermage, huh? Well, this one here is coming to basically all platforms. Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon. Oh, is this Trail? What is this? Is this like a different thing than I was thinking? It's from developer Neho Falcom and PH3 Games, known for these games. So The Legend of Heroes is a franchise, it looks like. Yeah, I've never heard of these. I'm not sure if these are good or if people like them. A 94% for this one. That one came out 2 years ago, and then a 96 here, probably even higher there. I don't know why it doesn't let you. Yeah, 98%. So their games seem to do very well. So that's coming out on January 15th. Broken Lore Unfollow. What in the world is that? We're just gonna do this. We're just gonna look up all the games here. I don't know. Broken Lore Unfollow. Okay, coming to PC and PlayStation on January the 6th. Dark psychological horror, atmospheric mystery. Okay, that kind of game. Well, there you go. If you want to wish list this one, looking a little bit creepy. Mannequins, dolls, and stuff, you know. If you guys haven't hit the like button yet, quickly do that. Get us to the first 100 likes. We're only about 30 minutes into the stream. We're just looking at all the games coming out in January, and some of these you may have forgotten about. So this one here is on my wish list, and I really think this is Xbox, PlayStation, both Switches, and PS5. Yeah, Mio, Memories in Orbit, Metroidvania exploration. I love the art style of this one. Definitely make sure and throw this one on a wish list if you're into these types of games. This one looks great, I think. You're referring to Trails of Cold Steel. Okay. Yeah, I've not heard of that one. Indulge Your Inner Weeb. Yeah, I don't. I probably have more of an inner child and like an inner feminine side than I do an inner weeb. Anyways, so yeah, this one's called Mio Memories in Orbit. That's what Mio stands for. This one's coming January 20th, so it's a little bit of ways away. It's on the back end. We got GUI on January the 21st. PS5, PC, iOS, and Android. Arknight's Endfield. I feel like we saw a trailer for this recently, didn't we? Let's see if we can get like an actual. I like when there's like the Steam landing page is really, really nice to just have all the information there for you. Yeah, let's just go to the Steam page and see what we can here. Enfield gameplay. Huh? That's weird. I guess they don't. Do they not have a Steam landing page yet? That's really interesting. According to this, it's coming to. Oh, is it Epic Game Store or something, or do you have to go through their launcher? Holy mackerel! I'm already seeing. I don't know what's going on with this game, boys. They've been doing beta tests. It looks like. We got some. Oh, Legendary Drops tried it a week ago, so LD gave it a try. And he's like, guys, this game is. We'll just go ahead and skip and so you guys can see what the kind of game it is. Turn-based. Okay, it's like a turn-based. Looks like a JRPG. You can pre-register to get in. So if there was a beta and there's a pre-register, I'm assuming it's got like online capabilities and stuff. So that one's coming on January 22nd. So it looks like this could be in that somewhat dangerous territory, like a gacha game. Whenever I see a game hitting PlayStation, PC, and mobile, I'm always a little leery. I'm like, what's that gonna have in it? So yeah, you be cautious with those ones. They can get you with the gacha pull systems and stuff. So, all right, we have Hermit and Pig. I don't know what that is. Banquet of Fools is coming to PC. Escape the Ever After. So when it hits all systems, I'm more interested. Like, what in the world are we talking about here? It's the definition of a gacha game? Okay. Let's see. Escape the Ever After. Genre-bending RPG inspired by classic Paper Mario games. Colorful and turn-based. Okay. So, Escape the Ever After is, we can definitely see the Paper Mario inspiration. And so... Okay. I could definitely see some of y'all getting into this. This one's probably not one that I would be checking out, but it's It says third person. I don't know about that. So that might not, that's not, I don't think that's the inappropriate tag for this one. But yeah, JRPG, RPG, turn-based, colorful action RPG is the tags here. So this is hitting like all systems in January on the 23rd. Escape the Ever After. Yeah, we're all looking forward to High Guard on the 26th. We know that one's going to be just absolutely just a banger. Going to set records. It's gonna compete for the quickest shutdown with Concord. Rightfully, Barry Arms. Okay, I'm intrigued. What in the world is this? This one's coming to PC and Xbox, and I knew it. I was like, it's gonna be an adorable little game. So it's an action roguelike bullet hell top-down shooter. It says. Okay, you have my attention. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh, this looks fantastic. So it looks like they've been doing early access. I'm seeing a 4.0, a 0.4.0 video there. So this looks a little bit like Enter the Gungeon, combined with the Happy Tree Friends game that my wife and I played, the Crack Pet Show, I believe is what it was called. Thank you guys for 100 likes on the stream, man. I appreciate that very, very much. So yeah, they've been doing early access. It's $10 and 1.0. So this is their 1.0 release on January the 27th, rightfully Barry Arms. We know about 7 Deadly Sins. We've seen a lot of trailers for this one, PS5, PC, iOS, and Android, January the 28th. Carrion, I forget this one. What are we dealing with here? Oh, the climbing one. Yeah. Is this the one that... What was the one that already came out? Has this been on Xbox before? Or was there a game like this that came to like Xbox and Game Pass with climbing? I think I might be thinking of this game or a different game. I can't remember now. Oh, was it Jusant, or however you say it? Jusant. I think Jusant was the game that hit Game Pass and had like climbing and stuff. Yeah. High Guard Game of the Year. That's right. Thanks, boys. As you pile in, you can help us get more likes. You can help us with the member goal above my head there. And we're just looking at all the games coming out in January. I Hate This Place and Code Vein. So January doesn't have a whole lot of huge releases for me. Survival horror comic book isometric crafting survival and stealth is called. So I Hate This Place, based on the popular comic book series, is coming out end of January. That was a climbing game, multiplat. Maybe it just hit Game Pass. I felt like there was one that came to Xbox. Code Vein 2, Lona will love it. Oh, you think I will? Okay. Well, this one looks like people could vibe with it. A little bit of a different style, sort of like it kind of reminds me of like a combination of, what was the game my wife and I were playing with the crowbar? The guy's holding the crowbar in the front. Dismantle, I think. This is kind of like XCOM meets Dismantle. Like, she's moving on a grid. She's not like picking her moves ahead of time, so it's not like that. But it feels like it's kind of inspired by games like that. And the art style is obviously very comic booky. So I Hate This Place is coming to basically every platform except for Switch on January the 29th. And you're saying Code Vein 2 is coming end of January as well. January the 29th from Bandai. Action RPG Souls-like. We need to rewind so everybody understands what it is we're supposed to be seeing here. Yep, there we go. We know what this is. We know what this is, boys. Anyways, let's see if we can see some gameplay here. It's an anime Soulsborne. It certainly is. There's one of your bonfires, I guess, where you're gonna rest. Like, we got to go defeat that ball up in the sky. If you guys saw the ball up in, here's a ball you got to defeat. Here's another ball you got to defeat. Another ball you got to defeat. This game's all about defeating balls. So this is basically Ball Pit. I don't know why they had to copy Ball Pit, and he's got wolves on his shoulder blades. Okay. So the combat actually does look kind of good though. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So it sort of seems like it's got like that JRPG infusion that they've, that that style, not infusion, that style of game where like the weapon's huge, you hit the enemy 85 times, and you do like 12 points of damage. The first Code Vein was pretty good. There's a lot going on in here. There's a lot going on in this game. A lot of stuff dangling and hanging. So Code Vein 2, probably the biggest release in January, I would think, based on what y'all are saying, right? Code Vein 2, 7 Deadly Sins, pretty big release. High Guard's obviously going to be memed on to heck and back. Mio is probably the one I'm looking forward to the most out of all the ones that we saw. So yeah, that's January. January's a slower start. I think that's okay though. I don't think that's necessarily that big of a deal. Let's keep looking here. Let's go to February now. So we have Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Now I know when this trailer hit during one of the showcases, you guys got very excited. You Dragon Quest guys were extremely pumped. This is one that just does not call to me. I don't have a history with this one, but yeah, this is a February game, and let's just skip ahead here. I just see what was the movie with the puppets all about America, like America F yeah. This guy in particular. This is an interesting style is all I'm gonna say. That's what I see. I see that movie with the puppets. America F yeah. Like that is what I see. And that's okay. If you like this game and you're excited, I'm excited for you. I'm not trying to be unkind here, but that's their faces and their style are there's something. Yeah, Team America. It's a little Team America for me, especially that one. In any case, I know people are really excited about this, so I'm obviously not being serious here. There's no way that High Guard was worthy of one last thing moment. Something got pulled. There's a theory going around that it was going to be a Light No Fire, and that Sean Murray was going to do it, and he had a personal issue. Because when No Man's Sky accepted the one award, they all had Light No Fire shirts on, and the guy literally said, Sean can't be here because of a family emergency that had come up. So, yeah. Okay, so that's February the 5th. I know there's tons of people very, very excited about that. I am not one of those things. Unemployment Simulator 2018 is coming out on February the 5th. Otherwise known as Terminally Online Twitter. So you can already play this game, Unemployment Simulator. Ghost Runners is coming to PC on February the 6th. My Hero Academia, All's Justice, is hitting everywhere but the Switch on February the 6th. Neo 3. Wait, is Neo 3 like a PlayStation exclusive? I did not know that. No, it's not. So this list is in error. I was like, I didn't know that was a PlayStation exclusive. They just have it listed for PS5. I was like, I don't think that that's true. Okay, so Neo is coming. Is Neo coming to all platforms though? I think that it is. Oh, for Pete's sakes, let me in. Let me into your. I was born 2,000 years ago. Oh, let's see. Okay, so PlayStation and Steam. Okay, so it actually isn't coming initially to Xbox. Maybe it'll come to Xbox later. Do the Neo games traditionally skip Xbox? I actually don't know. I've never played these games before. Open world RPG, action RPG, Souls-like. So let's just take a look here at what we're looking at. I think it looks great. I think there's a lot of good use of color and animations. What I do like about the Neo 3 gameplay that I'm seeing is it is got a lot of particle effects and like electrical effects and like elemental effects, but I still can see what's going on. There's been a couple of games lately where they go really, really heavy with all of the particle effects and stuff, and I feel like it makes it really hard to see what's going on. That Wu Chang Fallen Feathers was that way in some of the fights. And then that Tides of Annihilation game. I just feel like there's so much going on. None of the Neo games are on Xbox. Oh, okay. It's originally a PlayStation exclusive. Well, there you go. There's one for the PC and PlayStation boys on February the 6th. Eugenics. Okay, so Romeo is a Dead Man is definitely one of the more unique games coming out next year. This one comes out on February the 11th. This one is this is a wild one, boys. I mean, I don't really know what's going on, but I want to play it. It's like an action adventure 3D game, and I want to play this one. This one is a little strange. I will say that. What do you mean skipping Xbox? Everything is an Xbox now, technically. That's right. Sorry, you can't skip Xbox if everything is an Xbox. This is correct. Even the motion control gaming system for your living room that sold, it outsold all the consoles that one weekend, right? Have you played No More Heroes? No, I have not. But yeah, I think this one, I think Romeo's a Dead Man looks great. I have no idea what's going on, and I want to play it. This one looks like a good time. I'll be honest with y'all. It just looks like a good time. So, and it just looks like an absolute like fever dream of insanity. Not gonna lie to me, none of these games are hitting my interest. Well, we're just now into February, so you just gotta wait. You know, the year might take a little bit of time to heat up for you. So. This is the first time Neo is going multi-platform on release. Usually it releases on PlayStation and 9 to 12 months later it goes to PC. There you go. Well, that's good for the PC boys to get it and not have to wait for it. Hopefully it's in good shape. Sometimes when that switch happens, it can lead to stuff like we saw when Spider-Man 2 came to the Steam too quickly. Mario Tennis Fever. So Switch is going to get... a new game in February, Mario Tennis Fever. So those of you that enjoy those games. Ride 6. Okay, this is hitting all platforms. I am not familiar with this title. Ride 6 is a motorbike game. All right. Where you are a DJ also, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Getting to some gameplay here. Maybe. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, here's some gameplay. Yeah, so motorbike game. If you like games like this where you get to go zoomies, on a little crotch rocket. Ride 6. However the previous one's been. What about Ride 1 through 5? So here's Ride 5. Ride 5 did fine, not incredible, but not bad either. Just fine. Just totally solid score there. So Ride 6 is coming out. High on Life 2 is coming out. This is one I feel like I need to go back to, honestly. I really, really do. I feel like I need to go back to this one and play High on Life 1. Where is that one available now? High on Life platforms. You can get it on PlayStation now. Okay, let's see how it scored over there. Sorry, you're not eligible to view this content? How is... What? I'm not age restricted. I'm freaking... Okay. I'm too young. I'm 44. I'm not old enough. So yeah, High on Life's got a great score pretty much everywhere. This is one that I definitely need to go back to. Because I really enjoyed it when I played it with you guys. It did have some performance issues at launch that I believe got rectified and got fixed. And this is how you get me to play a shooter, right? I'm kind of like on first person shooters now, but I would definitely check this out. Let's see if I can check the PlayStation score. There we go. Now it's not being stupid. Yeah, it's doing fine. It's got an 86, so it got good scores over. It's currently on sale. I might have to snag that today. It's $16, so I'll have to snag that. Check out that YouTube featured on your thumbnail. Hey, nice. We're featured today. I don't know why, but I appreciate it, YouTube. Guys, if you're enjoying the content, hit the like button. Say something in the chat. Introduce yourself. We'd be happy to meet you. We are, what are we? We're about an hour in, and yeah, this is fine. I wasn't sure if we'd see a lot of you today, so wanted to give you guys a New Year's Day stream. So thank you so much for being here. You can also help us with our member goal. We're pretty much on pace. You kind of want to end today at around 900 so that tomorrow we can work on 1,000. Then you unlock community game night. And we can do a couple of things on Community Game Night. We don't have to play just Jackbox, but Jackbox makes it very easy for everybody to play. So I feel like maybe that's the next game, I should work on. High on Life 1's probably a pretty quick playthrough. I did want to play Control though, so I'm a little bit torn. Maybe I can play High on Life before Mio comes out, and before I play High on Life, I can beat Control. So we'll see. Reanimal is the one that looks very much like. I don't have my screen pulled up. Reanimal is the one that looks a whole lot like Little Nightmares, and it's coming out February 13th. It's basically like Little Nightmares 3, and Little Nightmares 3 just shouldn't exist, but yeah, Jackbox. If you guys want a Community Game Night tomorrow night, you gotta work on that member goal, and the easiest way to move the member goal is to just upgrade to Member Plus. I count those as doubles. And then every week on Monday, that Member Plus number is what we start the week with. So you want to get that number going up. Let's see. Styx Blades of Greed. I feel like this one got delayed. So this might be an outdated list now. They delayed this, I thought. Okay, maybe they delayed it to February. Was this originally like a January release or something? So this is like a single-player stealth adventure game. In the franchise and in the world of Styx, if you guys have never played that game, but this game is coming out. Reanimal was made by the Little Nightmares crew. They had someone different make Little Nightmares 3. Oh no, I know. That's why I'm saying like it's basically Little Nightmares 3, and Little Nightmares 3 probably shouldn't exist because it's not very good. So yeah, this one here is coming out, and looks like you can like distract and like oh my gosh, that was real. I thought that was like fake to like get the guy to go over there. That was actually pretty cool. Oh wow, you can disappear and then kill and then push. Mind control. Oh, he's gonna walk him right off the ledge. Excellent. Okay, this actually looks kind of fun. Games like this where they know what they are and they know what they want to be, especially if it's not super long. If this is like a 10 to 15 hour game, I could totally get down with a game like this. So Styx Blades of Greed is coming out February 19th, basically for all platforms except for Nintendo. PS5, Switch, and PC. What is this? Proud Nordics. I'm unfamiliar with this one. Let's see if we can't get the Steam page pulled up here. Okay, this already came out. I'm confused. PS5, Switch, and PC? Huh? I don't understand. Is this early access? No. Is that a typo or something? Or is there something else coming from this team? Let's go to their official page and see what it says. Coming to Australia and New Zealand, February 27th, coming February 20th. Is this not the game that we just looked at? I'm very, very confused. There's solo mode and there's duo mode. Switch between two modes. Wait, so you can play together? Is that what it's saying? Learn more. Okay. Let's do it. Right. Okay. All right. Now. All right. Okay. Is it... I'm confused. Is it turn-based? Or is that a cutscene? It's been out for a while? Why is it on this list? Is this a mistake? It's an updated version. Okay, so they're doing like a 2.0 kind of a thing. Okay, no, so it's action. Can you play... Is it co-op? Because it's duo mode. Or do you just control both players? It's an action game. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. Let's see here. Let's go down here. It doesn't have a great score on Steam. It does say single player. So duo mode looks like you just maybe control both players. Okay. Well, maybe they can turn the score around because currently not a great score on Steam. Down in the 70s. I mean, it's obviously not a bad score. It looks like it's also coming to the Switch. So this... Oh, there it is. Switch 2. Sorry. PS5, Switch 2, and PC. Okay. Direct download. Okay, so you can get it right now. Apparently. You can get this right now. But you can't get it on PlayStation. You can add it to your wish list. Okay, so it looks like you can get it on Switch and PC like right now. But there's like a new version coming. Okay. Tides of Tomorrow. Now this one is a name I recognize. This is coming to all platforms except for Switch. Oh, they go say this is the one that we kind of haven't seen anything about in a while. And this is the weird live service, like you follow in the footsteps of another player kind of a thing. So like what somebody else does affects what you have to deal with. Its art style it's fine. It's a little bit in that lane of like feeling like it looks like a bunch of other games that have come out recently. So, you know, a little apprehensive on that front. I'm always a little apprehensive when the games kind of have that. Just there doesn't seem to be. Once they're in the boat, it has like a feel. But when they're looking at the characters and stuff, I'm like, this character design just feels so familiar. Companies really need to be leery of this kind of character design when it looks sort of like Fortnite, Sea of Thieves, like all these, like Highguard looks like it. I don't know. It just, there's something about it that drives me. Like that guy right there looks like he could be right out of Sea of Thieves. And I like Sea of Thieves. I do. I just feel like you need to start to have your games looking more distinct. And some of these games, it's just an odd choice. Am I insane, or did they upload Joraptor's video to their Steam page? What the frick? That's just a Joraptor's video. Oh, I wonder, did they have him make it? I wonder if the company had him make it, and so then they just used it on their Steam page. It's literally got his watermark down in the corner. I mean, good for him, but that's a little odd. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I don't know if I've ever pulled up. I don't know if I've ever pulled open a Steam page and had a YouTuber's video be the video that we watch. I like Jor. He makes good content. So yeah, this one's called Tides of Tomorrow. This one comes out late February 24th. Tales of Berseria Remastered, or Berseria. And we're obviously about to get to one of the big ones. I don't recognize this name, so I want to check this one out. This is an action RPG, party-based RPG, anime, and it doesn't look like we have any details and differences. Okay. Okay. So, quality of life enhancements. So, if you're a fan of this game, you're getting a remastered version late February next year. And then we know Resident Evil 9 looks like it's just going to be stinking amazing. That's February the 27th for all platforms. Animated look helps games maintain their graphics fidelity for a bit longer. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I just think right now it's really, really hard to carve out an identity when your character looks sort of like this prefab model. You know, I don't know. I don't know what to call it other than that. It just looks like it's like something that they just like hit. It's like they go into Unreal and they just hit like character maker. We're about to go into March. So if you guys are enjoying today's stream, it's a little bit more laid back, a little bit more chill. We don't really have an agenda. I'm just going through the literal calendar next year. I will be playing some games for you guys later on my PlayStation that I downloaded specifically to kind of show off. Some of them are trials that you can try out right now on PlayStation if you have the premium of PS Plus, as well as games that we've talked about this year that was, we were kind of putting on your radar. Will you play RE9? Yes. I know you're not a big survival horror guy. I loved RE7. I liked RE8. I really liked RE2 Remake, and I did not vibe with RE4. So as long as it doesn't fall into too rigid of a rut of the kinds of things I don't like it looks like it's going to be very similar to RE7, but then it's going to have elements of like really, really late. Well, no, it's going to have elements of like RE4 with Leon. So we'll see. Congrats on the Returnal Platinum. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter and in the Discord, I got the Returnal Platinum. I'm not kidding you. I booted up yesterday, and my third try, I got it. The way that you get that final trophy is so dumb. All of the trophies I got in Returnal, I got just almost by accident. for the most part. Just running that gun grind. Once I started going to Biome 5, I got the rest of the glyphs in Biome 5. I did one run through, and I found all of my missing glyphs in Biome 3. Biome 2 was the one that got a little weird, and the one that has like a really low drop rate, the way that you get it is literally stupid. You run through Biome 1 and don't fight anything. You run through Biome 2 and you don't fight anything, and you like hit the warp and you go backwards to the very top of the map. And when you're up there, if the room doesn't spawn, you just restart the run. It's absolutely stupid. So yeah, it's my first platinum. Yeah, Mikey Barra replied to my tweet. I was like, I was not expecting that. And I told him that I think it's the best. I think that Returnal is the best PlayStation game this gen. I think it's their best game. And I love Spider-Man 2 and Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West and Astrobot. I think those are fantastic games. I loved Yote, but I think Returnal's their best game this gen. It's just so original and fresh, and I've got over 200 hours in it. It's just excellent. So, yeah. And people are like, I thought you were never going to go for platinums. And it's like, I don't plan on going for any more platinums. But in that game, after all the time I put into it to get the guns at 100%, once I hit that 200-hour mark, it was like, you know what? This is one game where it makes sense to go for the platinum. Like, I like the game so much that it makes sense to me. I'm not going to suddenly start hunting for platinum trophies, though. It doesn't interest me, you know. Can't play games which are basically interactive movies. What games are you talking about that are basically interactive movies? What games are you referring to? So we're going to continue to kind of comb through the calendar for next year. Guys, help us get to 200 likes really, really quickly. Apparently we've been featured on some YouTube homepages, so we might have some more people coming in, and it definitely helps whenever you guys are hitting that like button. I basically did the same thing with Spider-Man 2. Like, you just put so much time into it, you wanted to go for the platinum. Yeah, I mean, once you hit a certain number of hours, it just kind of makes sense to go for it, for sure. Yeah. Not every remake is a cash grab. Tales of Berseria is literally a repackage of the OG releases. Oh. Do we think that GTA 6 releases this year? I don't know. It is the game that everybody keeps saying, like, oh yeah, it probably won't happen. You know what I mean? This year you keep throwing... Yeah, I keep accidentally saying next year. Well, you cut me some slack. It's January 1st. You say that now, but hunting platinums gets addictive. It'll never be addictive for me because, like, it wasn't even that enjoyable doing it in Returnal. It wasn't. It was like, oh, I need a couple of things, and oh, that's where they are. I was like, okay. So I ran Biome 1 through 3. I got all the ones in Biome 3, and I was like, okay, I got to go back to Biome 2, I guess. So I ran it again, and I still didn't find all the glyphs, and I was missing one. And I was like, okay, so I Googled it, and everybody was like, oh, this one's terrible. Its spawn rate is really, really bad. Here's the best way to go for it. So I do that, and I'm telling you, it probably took me around 30 times to get it to show up. Like The Last of Us, even Spider-Man games and the new God of War games. Yeah, so I mean this. When you say that, like, the Spider-Man games, Last of Us, and the God of War games are basically interactive movies, I'm sorry, I don't take that opinion serious at all. I feel like that's such armchair nonsense. Like, you have not played those games if you truly think that. I don't see how you could play those games and say they're basically interactive movies. The combat system in The Last of Us Part 2, Spider-Man, and God of War, their combat systems are some of the best in the market. Their combat systems are phenomenal. There's so much depth, so much diversity, so many things you can do. It is quite literally absurd to claim that those games are basically interactive movies. Like, that's just armchair reductionism that, like, console tribalists throw around. So many people have said that, and then they actually go and play the games, and they're like, oh yeah, that's just such a BS take. I've literally seen guys get a PlayStation, and they play those games, and they're like, yeah, I've basically been lied to. People are lying about these games. I mean, I've seen that said by more than one person. that was totally on the anti-PlayStation side, and they call those games movie games, and then they play them, and they're like, okay, people are lying about these games. These are fabulous games. I tried, but I can't. Too long, too many clips, and the QuickTime events occur way too much. There are sections of Spider-Man that definitely get like QuickTime heavy. I will definitely agree to that. There are definitely moments in Spider-Man 1 and 2 that can get a little QuickTime heavy. But again, there's not a lot of QuickTime events in God of War. I don't think almost any. And I don't know if there's any in The Last of Us. Their combat systems are so good. I basically zone out when I try to play Warzone and they force us to watch intro movies. Yeah, see, this sounds like a you problem, right? You're free to have your preferences, but you're trying to make it sound like it's a flaw in the game, and I think that's the mistake that you're making. You basically don't want to have anything disrupt gameplay. You don't want a cutscene. You don't want a QuickTime event. You don't want a video. You don't want any of that. Like, you just want to be in gameplay. That's fine. You are totally allowed to have that preference. Your preference is not an indictment of these, like, award-winning games. Like, you make it sound like the game is flawed, or the game is basically a movie, and it's like, no, you just don't ever want to have a cutscene. Like, if you have a cutscene before Warzone, you're getting annoyed, which I guess that kind of makes sense. Warzone's not really a game where you expect a lot of cinematics. It's a battle royale. But, like, sitting down to play a narrative-driven game like God of War, or like a narrative-driven game like The Last of Us, and you're like, these are basically interactive movies. No, they're not. And I don't know why you would boot them up. Like, why would you boot them up if you don't want to see cutscenes? That's literally a part of the packaging. That's a part of the game. That would be like me playing a fighting game and being like, I don't want to have to block. Like, that's a part of the game. Like, it's The Worst Offender is the walking simulator. Watched when my friend played because it was basically just a movie. Being in the gameplay, that's true. Yeah, but even Death Stranding, there are so many people that went and played Death Stranding and they said, yeah, I've been lied to. This is not a walking simulator. It's not a movie game. It is an elaborate game with tons of mechanics and systems within it. There are bikes, there are vehicles, there's abilities, there's things you can do to your suit to make you jump faster and go faster. Like, I don't know. What I find interesting, sometimes you want to try something new. Yes, but if I really, really don't like the taste of fish, and I'm like, well, I want to try something new this evening, and I order fish, I shouldn't really be surprised when I don't like it. Like, it just sounds like you have a preference, and that is completely fine. But if that's your preference, I don't know why you'd ever play a game that focuses heavily on story and characters. There are some incredible sequences in God of War Ragnarok, and if you're sitting there steaming mad because you can't skip the scene, you're just playing the wrong game. Like, you just don't play them. They're not going to appeal to you if, like, stories and cutscenes are like a problem. Now, listen, I'm not a fan of, like, diatribes. There were tons of moments in Borderlands 4 that I felt like they really messed up pacing. You're just sitting there standing around waiting for this monologue to finish from a character. There's not a cutscene. It's just dialogue. You're just sitting there, like, standing there waiting for them to stop talking. And then there were certainly moments, you know, when I played the Metal Gear remake where I was like, oh gosh, this is a very old game, right? Like, the pacing was a little awkward at times. It was like you would walk 5 feet and the game would interrupt you to, like, give you more dialogue. And you're just like, okay. And then you walk 10 more feet, and it was like, here's some more dialogue. It was very, very, dialogue heavy. And I just didn't vibe with it. But to go into narrative-focused games like The Last of Us and God of War, and to be like, there's too many cutscenes and there's too many cinematics, it's like you've just completely and utterly picked the wrong game. That's not the kind of game you should pick. If you get annoyed by getting interrupted by a cutscene, those are terrible games to play because they're just going to annoy you. You know, it's like right now, I am not in the mood for Souls-like games. I'm just not. It would be a dumb idea for me right now to boot up Elden Ring Night Rain or Lies of P. Right? I'm going to get super annoyed super fast. Why? I'm just not in the mood for that right now. I've kind of lost my my palate for them. It was a temporary thing anyway for me, honestly. Those games just don't really appeal to my temperament. I get too angry too quickly. Yeah, this narrative-driven game has too much narrative. The reason I always push back on what you said, Pelican, is because you said they're basically interactive movies. So that's an indictment of the game as if there's no substance to the gameplay, which is absolutely absurd. Like, that's absolutely absurd. There is so much depth to the sort of the dynamic the emergent nature and the dynamic nature of the combat in The Last of Us Part 2. It doesn't get enough praise. It doesn't get talked about enough. You know, the depth of the combat system and everything you can do in God of War Ragnarok. Like, it is absolutely way more than some canned, predictable, interactive movie. It's just so incredibly inaccurate to say these things. I don't care if your preference is, I don't like that, I don't want to play that. When you talk about a game as if there is no gameplay and there is an absurd amount of depth to the gameplay, that's when I push back. I'm like, no, that's not an opinion. You're describing the game in sort of a qualitative way that's not accurate. It's totally fine to be like, I don't like that. Too many cutscenes, don't like it. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's fair. I mean, sometimes you're just not in the mood to watch a cutscene, Sometimes I get into a side-scroller hack and slash game. And there's like a bunch of dialogue. And I'm just like, click, 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 click. I'm like, come on, I just want to get to the point where I'm like slicing and dicing, right? Now, I would never turn around and say, that game sucks, there's too much dialogue, right? It's basically a book. Well, no, that wouldn't be fair. It would be my preference is that, like, when I'm playing a game like that, I don't need a whole lot of dialogue. I'm just trying to get to the jumping and the parrying, blocking, and the slashing. Like, let's take Prince of Persia and the Lost Crown as an example. Love that game. One of my favorite Metroidvania games. The cutscenes and the dialogue were very mere and enhancing. They were very minimal. If there had been lengthy sections of dialogue and like lengthy sections of cutscenes, I would have been skipping them because I'm like, I don't really care about that. Like, the story's good enough. It's serviceable. I don't need an incredible story for a 2D Metroidvania. Does that make sense? So if they would have tried to do it and had that and had those cutscenes and had that dialogue, I would have never been like, yeah, Prince of Persia is basically a movie game. I'd have been like, yeah, it's a little cutscene heavy, so I skipped some of the cutscenes. I know why you did it. You know why I did what? Are we having a language barrier? You tried to type something earlier. You said you're warns, and it didn't make any sense, and now you're saying I know why you did it. I don't know if we're dealing with a language barrier or not. I know why Americans and Europeans treat me like this. I'm not stupid. Nobody here is treating you like anything. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm attempting to understand what you're saying, which seems to be a fair thing to do. I'm not sure what you're commentating on. I'm not saying I need cutscenes, but I think I need well-presented story good enough for me to care. Yeah, I get that, Jack Garland. Like, you want a story to get invested in. For me, it's a genre thing, though. If I'm in a genre like Yote or Control, third person, action, open area, or open world, I do need a good story. I do. I think it's why I was critical of Horizon Forbidden West story. I didn't like how at the end they kept doing this, like, you think you know what's going on? No, you don't. Won't. And they sucker punch you with like a revelation. I didn't like that at the end of Horizon Forbidden West. It happened like 3 times, and it only needed to really happen once. But I need that. When I go into a game like Prince of Persia or Shinobi Art of Vengeance, well, I don't need that. I don't need a story. I'm here for the action. I'm here for the jumping. I'm here to get the abilities. Does that make sense? Like, for me, there's a bit of a genre like break. Break might not be the right word, but I don't play a game in that arena where I'm like, oh my gosh, I really need an in-depth story here to believe in. I really need to care about the protagonist. I wonder if it's the delivery method of the gameplay. Like if it's like a 2D side scroller, I don't feel immersed as if it's me. I feel like I'm playing a video game. But when I feel like it's me and I'm controlling the character and I'm doing the things, I want a really good story to grip me. I really want to be like, I got to go get that guy. I got to go kill the baddie. I got to get revenge. I got to win back the hostage or the person that's been taken or whatever. What about Sekiro? There's a part of me that thinks in a game like Sekiro, the delivery is certainly third person, but the method of gameplay is overcoming the difficulty. So there's a bit of a mechanical experience. So I think Sekiro sort of crosses into the territory of like, for me, Shinobi Art of Vengeance is about getting really good at the combat and the platforming. It's a mechanical exercise. I'm trying to be excellent at this game to beat it, and that's very satisfying. I loved Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Black Myth, no. First Berserker Kazan and like a Sekiro, they kind of fall into that category of like, I don't really need to pay attention to the story. I'm just trying to beat these mechanics. I'm trying to be really, really good at blocks, parries, dodges, and attacking. So I think there is something to be said about a game that is more mechanically heavy, like a Sekiro. But in like a Yote, I'm good, proficient. I beat like the hardest duel in that game. But I do need the story to be good. Some of it's a time investment thing. I know that when I play Shinobi Art of Vengeance or like Prince of Persia and the Lost Crown, I know I'm going to be in that game for 15 to 20 hours. I know when I'm in Yote, you expect me to be in a world that I go explore and get invested in and care about. You know I'm going to be hitting anywhere from 30 to 50 hours. I hit like 60 hours in Yote. Well, if you know I'm doing that, you need to kind of sell me on continuing to come back here and talk to people and do a side quest and to care about what's going on. I also think that plays a role. And this is just for me. For me mentally, that's where like AC Shadows, I fell off the horse. It was like I got to like 40 something hours and I was like, okay, these stories are pretty good, but there was so many of them. The most remarkable thing about Assassin's Creed Shadows was how much work they put into the side characters and the side quests. You'd meet a new person, you'd like them, hate them, or be annoyed by them. You'd want to help them or punch them in the mouth, right? They did a really good job of like creating characters that suddenly had like an established sort of presence in the game. And then you'd like go and do stuff for them, help them, whatever, or, tell them that they need to make things right and pay somebody or whatever. But it was so much. There was so many side characters in side quests. I think it just exhausted me. So, yeah. Good discussion. We're going to keep going through the calendar. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, it's sort of a Happy New Year stream. We're just saying, hey, Happy New Year. Come in, hang out. Consider hitting the like button. That does help me out. Let's try to get 200 likes. And you can help us out with our goal over here as well. Click that join button and pick Member Plus. And let's take a look at what else is coming out. So this one is from Pocket Pair, and this one's called Never Grave, The Witch, and the Curse. This is a Metroidvania roguelite that is coming out on March the 5th for basically every single platform. And so let's take a look at it here. You can wishlist this one. And this one, again, is coming from Pocket Pair. I see old games had in-depth history, but the new ones are like going into the museum. I'm not quite sure what you're saying. Yo, TJ Boom Boom coming in and gifting a member, trying to stoke those fires and get a little train going. I appreciate it. This one actually looks really good, I'll be honest. It's got like a slight Hollow Knight influence with like the backgrounds and stuff. And it also features co-op, so I'm all about that, obviously. Yeah. So, Very, very interested to see how this plays. I want to try this one with Madam. So this one comes out in March. And it, Flash game? What does that even mean? How is that a Flash game? So that's March 5th. That's March 5th. Let me add TJ's gifted member. Boom. 767. Thank you, sir. Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly remake is coming on March 12th to like all platforms. I'm not familiar with this one, so let's take a look at this one. Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly, and it's a remake, okay? Are they showing... Let's see here. Here you go. Oh, we saw a trailer for this. Is this like... What do we got going on here? Adventure, survival horror, RPG. Okay. So this one obviously probably has a history with you know what I mean? Flash game I'll pass. You know, like Happy Wheels? No, I'm not sure what you're saying. What do you mean by Flash game? What's Happy Wheels? So that one's coming out on March the 12th. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflections coming out on March the 13th. Take a look at this one here. So March is kind of heating up. So this is a creature collector JRPG exploration. And this one's coming on, let's take a look here, March 13th to basically every single platform. Happy Meals. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure what he's saying by Flash game. I don't. When I think of Flash games, I think of like the games you used to be able to play in your browser, like when you were at work. And you would like pull open and play like a Ball Buster game or Snood or something. Monster Hunter Stories 3. So this is obviously, I'm assuming that the gameplay loop here is different than like a traditional Mon Hun. Or do you have to fight the Mons to collect them? You can't throw a ball on them. Yeah, you can't throw something on them or have them come out and fight for you later. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody. That was Happy Wheels. Macromedia Flash. Simple South Park animation. Wait, so you think a game like the one that we looked at that's like a Metroidvania with like the witch, you think that's like a Flash game? So you wouldn't say that about Hollow Knight, would you? Like Don't Starve and such? Monster Hunter Stories are turn-based. Oh, they're turn-based. Yeah, I've never played them. Do they get into any of the gameplay here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know. Did they describe it somewhere down here, if it's turn-based or not? The story... Okay, so they don't really give any details. So, I mean, I'm assuming if the past ones were turn-based. Is that true, guys? I've never played these games. You hate the art style. Hades, all those games. Really? So if it has that art style, you're just like noped out on it. You're like, I'm not playing it. Wow. So you just completely skip games like Hades 1 and 2, Hollow Knight. You know, you just straight up skip them. Huh. Little off topic. You ever heard of Fear and Hunger? A very brutal RPG dungeon turn-based. No, I've never heard of that one. Okay. Crimson Desert is on March 19th. We're well aware of this one. We've looked at this one quite a bit. Did Crimson Desert get a delay? I feel like I remember this one getting delayed. Oh, it got delayed out of 2025 into the current year. Okay. We have a Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remaster. It's coming on March 19th to all platforms. Ghost Master Resurrection is coming on March 20th to basically all platforms. What in the world is this one? Looks like it's already out for PC. Is it early access? Okay, so it's been in early access. So I'm assuming are they having their 1.0 moment? They entered early access in October. Okay. New levels, new hunters, plenty more. They did like a Halloween update, it looks like. So this is some kind of an atmospheric puzzle, supernatural, funny horror game that they went into early access. Okay. Yeah, I had never heard of that one. That's why I looked that one up. Ariana and the Elder Codex is coming to PlayStation and Switch. Just PlayStation and Switch? Here's your announcement trailer for it. Okay, so action platformer kind of? Wow, all right. I mean, you look like you play as a child. Quarter 2. Metroidvania platformer. All those numbers popping up makes me think of like a JRPG. A side-scrolling action platformer that fuses magic and action. There you go. You play as a librarian who is 12, it looks like. I will admit that the combat looks kind of sick. Like, little Devil May Cry influence, you know what I mean? Popping them up in the air, big combos, a lot of flashes and explosions, just juggling the frick out of them. This actually looks like it could be kind of dope, I'll admit. So that one's coming to PlayStation 4 and 5 and the Switch. Ariana and the Elder Codex. Copa City? What is this? Oh, it's a city builder. Okay. Big city builder game. Apparently has a closed beta you can register for coming. So this one's coming March 26th. Screamer, March 26th. 007 First Light, you know, we've seen a ton of that one. That one's coming late March as well. All right, so before we move into April, it does thin out after April, but before we move into April, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Try and get us to 200 likes. We need about 50 more, so take a quick second if you haven't done that, and make sure that YouTube's saving your like. Sometimes it doesn't save your like. Currently sitting at about 150. So thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate it so much. Mouse PI comes out on March 19th. It has an official release date now? Oh, it does. It does. March 19th for Mouse PI. Now, is that a multi-plat or is that just Steam? I can't remember. Mouse PI platforms. Okay, it looks like it's a multi-platform. Okay, yeah, here's a PlayStation release date trailer. You're right. You are correct. Yeah. Okay, so it's coming out on Xbox, PlayStation, Switch. It looks like they're coming out on old gen. Yeah. Looks like it's coming out on PS4 as well as Xbox One. So, Mouse PI, that is one that I need to add to my wish list. That is definitely one that I need to add to my wish list because I have been, that felt amazing. I've been watching that one for a while, and I think it looks fantastic. I think they announced their, I feel like they announced their release date. It was in October. Okay. It was later in the year when they finally announced their release date. So 007 First Light was delayed to May. Oh, that's right. That's right. March, not May. I'm sorry, May, not March. That's correct. Yeah, 007. This is actually incorrect. 007 is no longer landing here. It got bumped to May. Saros got bumped out of March as well into April. So Shantytown's April 16th. Pragmata, another Capcom game next year, is landing on April the 24th. The Diablo expansion Lord of Hatred is April 28th. The Invincible Versus game is April the 30th. And then Saros is April the 30th. And then May has two big releases with 007 First Light and then Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. And then right here is extremely vacant. June, July, August. And that mainly is because everybody thought that May was going to be GTA 6. So June, July, August will likely get some dates, some games, etc. This first quarter. Though we'll probably get some announcements and things like that from them. And then September is Phantom Blade 0. And then November is Grand Theft Auto 6. And Wolverine is sometime in the fall. We don't have a date from Wolverine Everything else that's listed here, as I scroll through this incredibly long list here, this is all just stuff with trailers right now that say 2026. Yeah, Mouse PI for Hire needs to be bumped up and updated. But like Mortal Shell 2 and Mudang 2 Hearts and Marvel Tokyo Fighting Souls, Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra, Marathon has a release date now too, doesn't it? Lords of the Fallen 2, all these games currently just have the 2026 at the end of their trailer. So just an absolutely insanely full year. I mean, just stuffed. A good portion of these games, I would hazard a guess, that a good portion of these games end up landing in 2027. So, another question was submitted by Petrov, and here I'll clear the question command so you guys can submit and be at the top of the queue. Is Fair Games canceled? As far as I know, it's not, but the likelihood of it being canceled is really high. The main, director, person, whatever you want to call them, I forget what her name is, she left the studio sort of in the wake of, a play session that they did or something. They had a play session where people could come and play it. And it didn't go over very well. So, yeah, she left shortly thereafter. That's obviously concerning, when you think about it. It's what was it that bad? Is the game basically cooked? What's going on here? So we'll obviously have to see what comes of it, but she got fired. I thought she left the company. I thought she just straight up was like, deuces, I'm out. I didn't know she got fired. That's not any better. I mean, if we're honest, that's not any better. So we're about an hour and a half into the stream. I was going to spend about the last hour or so. We may do this a little bit earlier than I planned. I was going to show you guys some games. I downloaded a handful that you can play trials of if you have the PlayStation Plus Premium subscription. And Stone Spire gifts a member. Now, he's probably going to try and bait a 5-bomb here. He's going to roll this to 770. Today's a great day to gift members because the most loyal folks are here right now. They're here no matter what. They're here rain or shine, holiday or no holiday. They're here hanging out. It's a great day to gift members. It's a great day to upgrade to Member Plus and make room for others. That gets us to 770. Somebody dropped that 5-bomb, and I owe you guys a member. Every 25, I gift one back. And we are trying to unlock our community game night for tomorrow night. I never saw any mention of her being fired. Yeah, I thought she just resigned. I don't think that she was fired. I don't. Ward Huff says, let's just keep going with singles, and he drops a single and gets us to 771. Thank you so much, Ward Huff. I appreciate that. I don't think she was fired. So, yeah. Yeah, we're so close to the 800 member goal. The 800 member goal was just yesterday. That was just for a New Year's Eve thing. Yeah. Which, yeah. I wonder if we could start doing that. What if we're on pace? Maybe I do a short thing in the evening, just a short thing. With you guys. I don't know. That'd be pretty demanding to do every day of the week, but it is New Year's Day, so a 5-bomb comes in from Winged Wheel and gets us to 776. Thank you so much, sir. I owe you guys a member. I appreciate it so much. We're going to drop one on you right now. Boom. It's the only way to change the direction of the game, get rid of the people guiding the direction. I mean, what you're saying is not incorrect. We just don't know if that's what's happening with Fair Games. Yeah. I would imagine that a lot of these live service games that they're currently working on slating, testing, analyzing internally, whatever the case may be. I would say that they're probably really, really questioning whether or not some of these stinking games should come out. I mean, if we're honest. I look at the landscape of live service right now, and I'm like, man, you are really taking a huge risk if you come out with a live service game that is essentially just a new take on an existing genre, or something that's just not really in demand, something that doesn't have like a strong identity or art style. Like, I don't know, Fair Games just sounded stupid to me. That's the best way I can put it. It just sounded stupid. A competitive heist game. I'm not trying to be unkind, but that just sounds dumb. Happy New Year to you too, Winged Wheel. I appreciate you, man. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but a competitive heist game? Like, huh? Like, who even floated that idea? Let me add that to the total. Thank you so much, Tailor Made, for renewing your membership. Happy New Year. Cheers to another one. Man, 43 months is a long time. 777. That's a lot of sevens. Jade Raymond hasn't been able to put out a game since like 2007. Yeah, I don't follow, the careers of some of these folks, but the timing didn't sound very good. Is to me, that's a really, really bad sign, where you finally let some people play it. Feedback's pretty bad. Feedback's so bad that your like lead head person thing is like, I'm out. I'm done. Whether or not they were fired, whether or not they decided to quit. PlayStation X Dev gave me claps for my platinum. Thanks, Dad. Definitely not for me at all. Won't even play if it becomes free. Yeah, competitive heist, and then the things we started to hear about the gameplay details. It just, I don't know. It just doesn't sound good. I don't know. It just doesn't sound good to me. I forgot to set the super chat goal. I always forget to do this. I will gift a member every 5 super chats. There we go. So some of you guys prefer to do super chats. I know that. And okay, cool. Sometimes I do it after somebody has super chatted, and I feel bad. Sounds promising. I like new ideas like Capture the Flag, Ocean's 11 style game. Right. But here's the thing, Pyramid Scheme. A lot of these game modes and a lot of these game ideas, they come from a time where there was a lot going for Unreal Tournament CTF. It was new. There was virtually nothing else like it in the market. And there weren't a whole lot of games back then to play like that. So it was kind of the only game in town. Like, if you wanted to play a game against other people, like, you were playing like Quake 3, Unreal Tournament, or like Call of Duty. And obviously that's changed over time. So now if you're like, hey, we got to Capture the Flag live service game, people are like, okay. Who's playing that 6 months after it comes out? Like, who? Who's like, you know what, dude? I can't stop playing this live service Capture the Flag game. It's been 6 months. I'm just in there every day. 4 or 5 hours a day. Like, what? Like, who's doing that? I don't think that type of player behavior, that type of player re-engagement, to me, just seems incredibly unlikely. It's a game mode. I feel like a lot of companies are learning a really hard lesson in that particular department. You can't just be like, yeah, we've got a game mode for you to play. Like, Naughty Dog was going to try it with Factions. The Division was going to try it with Heartland. And then you have games like Concord that come out. And then you hear that, like, Fair Games is going to be competitive heist. And then you see a Dodgeball Battle Royale. And you see, like, a CTF game coming out. And you're just like, If these games last longer than 28 days, I'll be shocked. Like, I will be shocked. There just doesn't seem to be anything about them that will have staying power. Even if you think about like what makes Arc Raiders work right now, if you look at the poll on my channel, if you look at the overwhelming amount of comments on my video about PvE lobbies, do you want to know what's keeping Arc Raiders really fresh and going? It's that so many people are playing with the PvE focus. I've got 5,000 votes on this, all right? This is a sample of the community right here. This is what people are doing. You know what I mean? There are more people saying that they don't play than there are people saying they play with the PvP focus. Like, that tells you something. There are more people saying they play with the PvE focus than people that play both. This is why Arc Raiders is working. Arc Raiders is working because it's basically a PvE game with a dash of PvP to add like intensity and like a psychological social experiment that creates an addictive loop of like you kind of never know what's going to happen, right? But like this is a PvE game in disguise, y'all. Like they basically built a PvE game and they were like, it's boring long term. Like after a couple weeks it's boring. So what'd they do? They throw PvP in the mix. And everybody is obviously upset that wanted a looter and wanted a PvE game. Listen, the PvE looter that you wish that Embark made, they actually made it. It still exists, and you can play it right now. And that's how a lot of people are playing. That's why that game's got good re-engagement patterns. That's why Arc Raiders has a very promising future, because they can always add new events, they can always add new arc, new weapons, new grinds, new things to go get. And that's perfect for a PvE-focused game, because that means you've got new things to chase, grind, and see the little numbers going up, and see the little bar filling, and what have you. I don't know how you do that, how you get people to keep re-engaging with a competitive heist game. Or like with Bungie's game, with Marathon, or with a game like when Splitgate, when I was telling people that Splitgate 2 was going to face similar problems. I'm like, who cares 6 months later? You know, I think they got one guide. The game would not be boring if they had kept the focus on PvE. There is something to be said for the spectacle that has helped this game become popular. And there's no spectacle if it's just PvE. You don't have Burnt Peanut playing. You don't have Ninja playing. You don't have Nadeshot playing. You don't have Nadeshot and Ninja yelling at each other. There is a spectacle aspect of this game that has helped it get into the stratosphere that it is in. Is strictly PvE looter. I don't think its player numbers would be where it is. I don't think it would have the notoriety. I don't think it would be in the conversation. I don't think people would be talking about it nearly as much. It would not be where it is right now without PvP. They turned it into a spectacle. They turned it into something where there's tension and there is the unknown. I think that's one of the reasons Battle Royale has upset the ethos so much, like that arena shooters struggle. Why? Arena shooters are rote and rehearsed. You learn the map, you learn the choke points, you go to the choke points, you get into gunfights. That's what you do just over and over and over and over again. Battle Royale, you never know what's going to happen. You drop hot, you drop far, you stretch, you go aggressive, you get good loot, you get bad loot, you get top 10, you get first place, you get killed first minute. Like, you never know what's going to happen in a Battle Royale. And I think Arc Raiders brings that unknown. They took that little bit of that ingredient. You ever seen in like the movies where like they take the cork off really carefully and they're like, whoop, and they put in like one drop of an ingredient and it completely changes everything. They were like, we've got a great PvE game. We've got a great PvE grind. We've got a really good AI system. Let's just go whoop, one little dash of PvP and the entire recipe changes. And now there's intensity, there's unknown, there's randomness, there's spectacle, there's streams, there's the war, there's the you could get betrayed, there's the rats. You know, like all of that wouldn't be happening without that one ingredient. So I would strongly say my position on that changed because they didn't build an extraction shooter. That's the real trick. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. The greatest trick that Embark ever pulled, they convinced everybody they made an extraction shooter, and they didn't. They made a PvE game, and they put in like a dash of PvP, and everybody thinks it's like the greatest thing ever. It's like, yes, it's an extraction shooter, but like it's really at its core, it's a PvE looter. That's what it is. And that's why it's doing so well. That's why the debate is so passionate, because the people that don't want PvP, like, you can see why they're so adamant about it, because there's so much in the game that's PvE that's calling to them. If it was just team deathmatch with a little bit of loot here and there, a lot of these people would not be red hot angry in the comment section or on Twitter or Reddit. They wouldn't give a frick. They'd have walked away and been like, yeah, who cares about this game? But the PvE element, the looting element, is so inviting and intoxicating. The PvP aspect frustrates them. They're like, get this out of here. I understand why they think that. You can't take that secret ingredient out of the game. You can't. You're absolutely right, maybe. And anyone who thinks Arc Raiders is a PvP game has not played enough. Every single crack and crevice has been balanced around PvE, hence why the rarest weapons in the game are the strongest against Arc and the weakest against players. On top of that, it's also why there's still a PvP balancing issue, which is a different problem, but it proves the devs just added this and said they'll balance later. It's very much the problem that we know that Bungie dealt with over the years. It very much is. Like, we know for a fact that Bungie dealt with that for years. They dealt with the problem of balance. And the reason they dealt with the problem of balance is because you have guns, you know, that are really awesome and really strong and super dope against majors and bosses, and then you go into PvP and you're like, this is wreaking havoc. This is absolutely wreaking havoc. A lot of people have found today's stream through the Vertical live feed on YouTube. If you're here right now watching Vertical, can you let me know? I want to know what the experience is like. Just type in the chat and let us know. That's something we've been doing. We've been streaming in both places, and it's a simple push of a button. So happy New Year, Zubair. So I'd love to know what that experience is like. A good portion of you today, that's where you have found us. So thank you so much for that. We appreciate you finding the stream, watching the stream. Party started. Zubair's here. Yeah. In about, what time is it? In about 10 minutes or so, we're going to start looking at some games. I'm going to start playing some games for you guys. Happy New Year's, MFers, says Spear Storm War Games. Well, good to see you. Appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate Hardbody. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for showing up and hanging out and talking. And Lord Horg is going to bump the member line by 1 to 778. Thank you so much, Lord Horg. Every 25, I gift one back. We're setting our sights on 800 right now. If we get to 1,000 before the end of the week, Friday night becomes a community game night. So thank you so much. And Stone Spire is going to bump the line as well. I know what these gentlemen are doing. They want to bait one of you to drop 20 gifted members to skyrocket us. They want to skyrocket us. There it is from Stone Spire himself. Boom, 780. He's like, let's see it. Let's see the first 20 bomb of the day to 800, and I will drop a member. We are going to be taking a look at some games. The games I picked today for you guys are games that you can get on the trial. Do you have GTA 6 already? I've already platinumed it. What are you talking about? Get good. No, it's not out yet. What are you talking about? And Raven drops a 20 bomb. The first of the year. 2026. The first 20 bomb of the year goes to Raven. And that puts us to 800. Thank you so much, Raven. I appreciate that so much. Let me go back here. And I owe you guys a member. Thank you very, very much. Hang on, I've got a pending request. Who is this? You just made your account 2 days ago in Discord. I wonder if it's a bot. Let's see. Okay, boom. And I owe you guys a member. Right now, somebody could take the crown for the first 50 bomb of the year, and I would owe you guys a, well, I should start doing that. Like, I should start incentivizing that. Like, if you guys 50 bomb us to 850, I'll drop a 5 bomb instead of a single. Let's go. Let me look at these games I've got for you. Okay, so I've got some games for you guys to showcase today. And some of these you can play as a trial. You can play Carrion as a trial. You can play this one, Promise Mascot Agency. This is one of the weird ones that I put on your radar for games you might have missed. Mandragora you can play as a trial. I played a little bit of this one, 37 minutes, and I played the Devil Within Satgat. I played for about an hour. I'll show you guys these games. This is not one you can play as a trial, but Soulstone Survivors is one that I put on your radar as one that you might have missed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. I've got 5 games to show you guys today in sort of the second half of the stream here in a little bit. Could have used that yesterday for sure, J-Cell. People are very generous here, Polaire, and I agree with you. You got games? Cool, I love games. Yes, this is a great time to go ahead and look at some games. There was one that was on sale that I thought I was going to check out and play. What was it? What did we look at? It was 15 bucks. Do you guys remember? It was in this stream. We were looking at games coming out this year, and I was like, oh, I might play that before February because I wanted to play Control, but there's something coming in February that made me think maybe I should play the first game, and now I can't think of what it was. Let me pull open that list that we looked at and see if I can't jar my memory here. Let's see. One of you might remember. Where'd that game article go? Oh, it's High on Life. Thank you. Let me see. I don't know if I own that on my PlayStation or not. Thank you for the reminder. I could not remember. We looked at so many games today. High on Life is in my library. Go ahead and get that downloaded, boys. We could have a really good January. Actually, let's go back and let's search for High, and let's add High on Life 2 to my wish list as well. Let's see. There we go. So we're starting out the year strong, man. There's a lot to play. It's on sale right now. Yeah, High on Life 1 is on sale right now. I actually already own it. So, a Member Plus renewal from my man Nova Hands, 49 months. Day 4 of this nasty flu kicking my butt. Grateful I can crash on the couch and watch the stream. Well, I'm sorry that's happening to you. It looks like they've reverted names back, or did you change yours, Nova? I feel like you were showing up as a weird name like a week ago or something. The DLC is also on sale. The DLC for High on Life is on sale. Let's see here. View product. And High on Life, High on Knife is currently on sale for $9.74. Looks like it did pretty well on the ratings there. Can I view this? Can I just view the DLC? I was curious what the actual score. Oh, view player ratings. There you go. 3.97. If you dip below a 4, that's actually a little surprising. This got a lot. This got 18% 1-starred. So looks like some people weren't too happy with that DLC for some reason. I don't know. I know people liked the main game a lot. So I changed mine back. It was using my old email. Okay. Cool. Just got over being sick. Took longer than 2 weeks. What'd you do for New Year's with the fam? We just chilled. The kids went to bed. They're too young to stay up. You ruin the next day if you let your kids stay up late when they're like 10 and 12. It's just awful. Everybody's grumpy the next day. So we just had them go to bed, and then we watched the Stranger Things finale. So we're not talking about it. I thought I've enjoyed the series pretty much the whole way through. with only like one season that I didn't like that much, which I think was like the second one where she like goes off. But I don't want to talk about it because I don't want anybody getting spoilers. But I enjoyed it. I'm trying to like not say a single thing because I could say almost nothing and end up accidentally spoiling something. Get Trover Saves the Universe. What is that? Trover Saves the Universe. I've not heard of that. You should watch Pluribus. Yeah, I'm looking for things to watch going into the new year. So my New Year's resolution is, and I know people think that like New Year's resolutions are stupid, cliche or whatever, but it is a good opportunity to kind of like look at your schedule and make some changes. And I'm going to make a minor one, but I want to get back on the bike in the morning, if just for 30 minutes. If just for 30 minutes and get back on the bike. And I got myself a tablet for Christmas because I know if there's like really, really good shows that I'm working my way through, like I know that's a really strong motivation for me to get on that bike. And so that's what I'm going to be doing coming into the new year, which I'm starting next week. I was like, Madam was giving me grief. She was like, so you doing that tomorrow? I was like, no, I'm not staying up until 1 a.m, having some drinks and celebrating the new year and watching Stranger Things and then getting up in the morning and getting on the bike. So, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that his show's not bad. Tulsa King, Sylvester Stallone's show. Yeah. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button yet, go ahead and do that. We only need 40 more likes to get to 200. Thank you so much. A new John Wick AAA game could be announced soon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they are stupid if you're the kind of person that is actually contemplative and serious. Yeah, I think they can be helpful. Was your bike a coat rack? It 100% became the cliche of like clothes get hung on it for sure. Yeah, I miss it. I always felt so good. It wasn't like doing it was like difficult to me. The hardest thing about it is not going in there and getting on the bike. It's I've got to get out of the bed like right away. I waste 30 minutes, sometimes 45 minutes, just like slowly waking up and like checking news feeds and stuff. Like if I could just get out of the dadgum bed like right away, I would claim, an extra 30 to 45 minutes every day. Yeah. I've got some weights that I lift. I've just got like a 15 that I curl. It helps with the thing that was going on with my elbow. And so I know a guy that like he's professional physical therapist. He goes to my church, and every once in a while I'll go to him like, yeah, I'm having this weird thing, and he'll like do this, and it always helps. So I've been doing a 15. I just do a handful of like there's 3 different styles of curl that I do, and then I do the extension over my head, and it significantly helped. So yeah, I do that too. I don't do a ton of any of that. That's just literally basic like old man body maintenance. You know what I mean? You get to my age and you start feeling like the Tin Man. You're like, I need a little oil can here, for my joints and my muscles and my back. And there's just some stretches and things you can do that really help. So, Taylor Sheridan's the best show writer by far. He does good. Oh, he did Yellowstone and Tulsa King. Mayor of Kingstown's the best show on TV. He also started my favorite show ever, Sons of Anarchy. Yeah. That's not a bad run. That's not a bad run at all. So, I tell you what we'll do. We're going to shift gears here. Okay? We're going to shift gears here because I want to show you guys these games. I'll put timestamps below. I should have timestamps below as well as like, game releases January, such and such time. Game releases February, such and such a time, like 2026. But I wanted to show you guys some of these games. And if you appreciate me doing this and taking the time to kind of show you guys some games to check out, be sure to hit the like button. We don't do tons of gameplay here, but I feel like maybe we could start doing something like this at the tail end of a show, like just try and showcase something. not necessarily do like a second stream or anything. Now for new games, we do that, and we will be doing that. I will always like, hey, if a brand new game and I'm really interested in it, like, you know, Soros or something like that, we will definitely set aside time and do a separate stream and video. We will continue to do that. But sometimes it's just nice for you coming later on like a stream to just have those timestamps. And you're like, oh, cool, he checked out all these things. I'm trying to do that for you so that when you come to the content, you're like, man, he hung out for 3 hours. I don't know what the heck they talked about. We're trying to help a little bit in that regard. Now, I can't do that for everything that we talk about. That's like not possible. But I certainly can start trying to put more value and more good stuff in the content for you. That way you are able to come later and get a really, really good snapshot. I do that because I know it helps me. Like when I go to somebody's channel and they're like, you know, putting all the content in that kind of a structure, it's definitely helpful for me. I love that. Like I was watching a couple of videos recently of guys were putting together their lists of like their top games of the year, their worst games of the year, stuff like that. Man, is that helpful when they have all those timestamps. That's super, super helpful. So I may end up doing that tomorrow. I may end up making the theme of tomorrow like the worst games of the year, just for fun. And so maybe, if you want, prepare your own list for tomorrow. You know, go and do a little bit of research or write them down or something like that, and then bring those tomorrow. We'll check those out. And High on Life's downloading right now. That's not one of the games I was going to show you. So I've got some games I can show you here in a moment. I'm going to take a quick break, though. We're about 2 hours into the stream. Very, very quickly, there's over 200 of you here. Let's try to get to 200 likes. Take a quick second. Make sure that it indeed saved your like. Sometimes it doesn't save your like, and that is a great reason to double check it. And if you are a lurker, you can always say hello, good morning. You can always click on the $sign. That will let you celebrate your renewal. So don't forget to check that as well every time you get in here. So, Mind's Eye tops the list. It probably does. Yeah, you could do a Soros gameplay series. That might be helpful for those who are trying to get into it. Yeah, maybe. If I learn some good lessons and things, like, I would consider myself to be, pretty high-level expertise on Returnal. So maybe I could bring some good insight and some tips and guides to Soros. That could be really fun. That's a long ways away, though. A couple of months still. So, yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere if you're interested in seeing some of these games. And if there are any other games you want to see me try, demos, trials, and things like that, be sure to share those in the Discord. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Yo, Steven, thanks so much for renewing. That's a lot of months. 33 months and a member plus. 802. 802. And we're moving. We're trundling along toward 200 likes. My daughter's song is playing. Dying for a phone. All right, let's get into this. So, we'll save Soulstone Survivors because these are games you can play as a trial. I'm going to show you some of the trial games first. We'll start with Mandragora. And get the sound going here. Okay, so it's saying how much time I have left. That's totally fine. $10 as a super chat from Bespoke exclamation point. Says, Trover Saves the Universe was the first Rick and Morty game, third-person action adventure for PS4 and PSVR, but obviously playable on PS5. Look up the trailer. It's better than High on Life. There's a lot to like about this game. You will see why this game has such a good score. You will, okay? You will totally see why this game has such a good score. So when you go to create a new character, you obviously can switch between a man and a woman, and then you have the Vanguard, the Flame Weaver, the Spellbinder, the Nightshade, the Wild Warden, or probably the Wild Warden, I don't know. Anyways, Vindicator. Now, this is not as simple as like, oh, you get a starting skill, which you can see. Let me move to the other side. You have a starting skill, and then you have like, see how the stats change? It's so much more than that. So what you really, really want to look into is not just their starting skill, but the skill trees. And I'm going to help you with that, okay? I'm going to help you with that because the skill trees themselves are, yeah, they're pretty extensive. So let's get the goal up there for you guys as well. So I'm just going to continue. This game's not really grabbing me, but you guys could end up really, really liking them. Really, really liking it, I should say. I had Game Awards because people just want Resident Evil Requiem. Then it takes forever to be shown on screen. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so you've got, a pretty clear UI over there of, your items, your hot items you can move through. You've got a health bar. You have, what's it called? How do you dodge? I can't remember. Okay, yeah, there it is, right trigger. You have an adrenaline bar that's currently at 0 of 100. You'll notice I've got a grayed out ability on triangle where I need, 35 plus. That comes from my adrenaline. You can roll through enemies. If you just tap dodge, you just back, back up like that. And then you have your basic attack, and then I can also block, and then you can parry. You can see the cost to adrenaline, and now I'm kind of spent. All right. This game is actually, I think, very, very quality. So there's a whole, inventory system of like, you can find a blacksmith and have them make stuff for you. I haven't even found rings yet. You've got your, your basic armor setup. You've got sword and shield, obviously, is what I'm starting with. Your inventory, because there's crafting and things. So here's your talent tree. So remember, I chose like the Vanguard. And so this is my talent tree right here. These are the talent trees for all the other people that you pick. So again, you're not just picking somebody who has like a different starting skill. You are literally landing in a completely different. So this is Flame Weaver, Spellbinder, Nightshade, Wild Warden, the Vindicator, and the Vanguard. So again, you're getting a completely different skill tree, okay? So the 2-hour, demo that you can get is probably not going to be enough time to really, really test it out. But for my purposes, that's what we're going to be doing. So you also have a map here, and it looks like I need to go all the way over there. Find a way to the graveyard swamp. So we're probably just going to go forward and down. All right, I'll give you a little sample of the... And so my adrenaline's up to 50 now. Now you'll notice it'll slowly go down. I can't do that yet. See how it's slowly draining. So the more you hit, the more adrenaline you get, and I can then use my like uppercut ability. I don't have anything else to put on circle yet, but you know, eventually I will, I'm assuming. I was wiping. What game is this? This is Mandragora. It's got a really, really good... I can make an offering. I've not done this yet. Let's see what happens. I'm going to put 2 sage in. I got a talent point. Wait, really? Are you serious? You just give me a talent? Okay. We'll just increase our vigor. Okay. What did you say? So... There are grab points on the wall. Like that. You can kind of see them glowing. It looks like there's enemy impact. I wasn't paying attention there. This one is called, I believe the full name, Mandragora, Whispers of the Witch Tree. And it currently, if you have the PlayStation Premium subscription, you can play a 2-hour trial of it, which is what I'm doing right now. Okay. So I have 2 potions. I believe those potions replenish when you rest. We could go ahead and check and see, because you can put stuff on your quick bar. Yeah, I don't have any other heals for the quick bar. Yeah, so I should probably be using block more on those guys. I'm going to go ahead and heal. I should probably be using block more. I think I'm rolling too much. I only have middle tier currently, but did see good things about this game. Somebody in chat was saying you can start to branch out the tree skills at level 25, closing in on 20 hours. So Old Dad Gamer, if you guys have questions about the game, he might be able to answer those questions for you. He's got way more time in the game than me, I should say. Huh. I don't know how we would get up there. Map's not detailed. Looks like we would drop down, maybe. So, a lot of depth, a lot of customization in your build, a lot of different ways to play. I was trying to parry. I got him. Yeah, so... My biggest issue is my stamina's running out pretty quickly. So that's probably my biggest pain point right now. Is that kind of how you felt too, Old Dad, when you were playing? Did you feel like stamina was a pretty regular, like, endurance cost? Open chest, so I don't have a lockpick. Okay, but we got to a resting point. Oops. I'm playing too many games, so I'm hitting like the wrong buttons. Okay, we're going to level up. You went Flameweaver class, one-handed weapons, offhanded magic. Yeah, it's possible that I went with the tried and true sword and board, and that's just a cost of being sword and board. Maybe is there's just a lot of adrenaline use in a lot of the fights.
Where do you think you're going? give you a choice, head or guts.
Ew. See you later, sucker.
Oh.
Ooh, we got a cape. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's my cape? Oh, they wanted me to duck under the arrows.
I'll take this.
Oh, we got gloves. So armor and dexterity go up. Okay. Those little guys, they really punish me. I need to stop getting greedy and going for parries against them. When your stamina's low, you cast a few spells, then boom, it's back. Okay. So you guys may want to try one of the other builds if you feel like this style here where I'm consistently running out of stamina. You might have a better time with like a magic fallback, like Old Dad Gamer's talking about. It looks like exploration is reasonably rewarded as well. You know, I've gone past a couple points like that. Did he survive? Nope, he didn't.
Will be useful.
More bandit gloves. Okay, they're identical. Oh, wait, hang on. I can equip them, use them, or change stats. Okay, so maybe I need to go to a person to break them down. Do you have to like go to like an NPC to break down stuff that you don't want? Ooh. Okay. Okay. So you got to be pretty thoughtful with your choices when you're going up against a more of a beastly guy. What the? Okay. I feel like we should... I don't think we want to go down, but we don't kind of have a choice now. Well, we'll find out. Oh. Worth it. Okay. Oh yeah, we're back to the spikes. Okay. So it does seem like exploration is a good idea. The maps are huge, plenty of areas to go back to a la Metroid once you have the item to progress. Game gets really in-depth when you unlock the jeweler, the cook, the runesmith, the blacksmith. There you guys go. Some more information about this one. Oh, we got a lockpick. Where was that? Let's go back and see if we can't pick that lock. Oh, we have a talent point. Constitution. I think we went this way and we dropped on it, didn't we?
Shiny.
Ooh, we got a ring. Ooh, plus 20 stamina. Well, that plus 20 stamina is helping. You love to see it.
Show me your purse. You'll beg for it.
I got greedy. It's way more in depth than I thought at first glance. I'm a sucker for this. I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of vibing with it a little bit more now that that stamina ring dropped. Like, I was getting a little annoyed. Like, the rhythm of the fights just were not great, but they feel, it already kind of feels better. I'm a big fan of games like this. The thing about this game that's remarkable is how much you can do. Like, it's got a lot of depth with the character, the build, the items. Oh, we gotta fight the big boy again. Deer meat. Okay, we haven't gone this way yet. Okay. Oh, so this one and Devil Within Satgat, one of the things I really like is they're consistently putting those. So, like, even if you die or, like, things don't really go your way or, you know, you're having a bit of a hard time, you've got resting points pretty heavily littered. So it doesn't feel like... Oh, brother. Yes, this is Mandragora. You can play this with PlayStation Plus Premium right now as a trial. I would encourage you to do that because the combat takes a bit to get to, like where it feels a little bit better. It already feels better for me. My first 30 minutes or so, I was like, it's a little rough. I think it's got a great art style. Positioning and stacking enemies seems to be key to group fights. What does this say? To slide down. Okay.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, you can't pause it. I wonder if that heals me all the way. We need to find a rest point.
I'm gonna need a grappling hook to get through it.
Oh, a grappling hook. Once you unlock the Weaver, you can transmog any piece for free. Oh, it's got transmog?
Be quick.
I have a hard time telling how many... Oh, shoot. I have a hard time telling how many hits it is to get my adrenaline for my uppercut. I keep messing that up. I keep thinking I've had enough, and I stand there like an idiot. Oh, we got something big down there. That was good.
I've ever seen.
That was a good little fight. We got Monster Slayer. Defeat a mini boss. This is a good game, y'all. This is a really good little game here. Watching gameplay might be all the trial I need. I might buy this. Eventually, we'll be able to tag like products on the stream. You'll be able to like click right on it, and I think that'll support me. I think that's supposed to be coming to YouTube this year. Unfortunately, right now, when I show a game and people decide to get it, there's no way for you to do that. There we go. Mana. We're not really doing anything with mana. Going for another platinum. Yep, here we go, boys. I'm a platinum chaser now. Oh. I'm assuming there was a door. Yep, on the other side of the well. Nice. I'll tell you what we might need to do, though. I wonder how close we are to a resting point. Yeah, we should go back and rest. I think we're leveled. Yeah, it's like right here. We can fight those big hombres again. Talent tree. What's right here in the center? Killing an enemy generates 20 adrenaline and stores 5. Oh, and restores 5% of your missing health. Yeah, we should work our way to that. That sounds like a pretty good ability. Oh, I think you have to work your way around it, though. Okay. We'll have to fight these big dogs. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, hang on a minute, boys. Let's hang on a minute. Let's try a let's try a replay. Okay, hang on a minute. That shield stun's devastating because I just stand there, so I need to go. Oh, golly. Okay. I'm getting the time. I'm getting the timing down, y'all. I did so much better my first time against these guys. Okay. So it feels like the shield telegraphs are really... Oh, we leveled. Shield telegraphs are real easy read. Yeah, you got to work your way around this. Wait, what's this? Oh, we have a defense node. Hang on. Offensive node. Bleach. Wait. Okay, so offensive node. I'm not quite... What's the point of filling this? Does it do something in particular? Oh, 1 talent point. A few points of bleed and you'll really be cooking.
I'll break you like a twig.
Wow. So some of their hits are really generous. Like, I feel like I'm dodging and then getting away, and he's still nicking my heel. Oh my gosh, I rolled into the shield bash. What you want to do is you want to get them on top of each other.
I'm gonna destroy.
What's your aggro limit? Do you go back at any point? You can double roll. Oh my gosh. That is so generous, bro. Yeah, that shield bash is super generous. You roll into it well after it's hit, and it still counts it. Jiminy Christmas. It's hard to play where you don't take damage. Even in a very simple fight like that, like, you can really get beat, banged up. So we'll just have to take that as a win. Before the bleeding comment answers what you were just talking about. Many of those nodes have multiple places for talent points that give you bonuses. So if I fill out that node, I get a bonus. Okay.
Get younger all the time, they do. This one must have been ripped straight from his mother's tit before they slapped the helmet on him.
Jiminy.
What's this? I thought they stopped trying to get the bodies. No, Ma. Let's get you some company, boy.
We got somebody with spells. We got somebody with arrows. Holy crap. All right. Oh, I can roll through the spell. Holy mackerel. Another range.
Shiny.
Okay. I didn't expect such foul language in this game. Yeah, they were like, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, multi-target fights are kind of tough. I need to practice lifting my shield against archers. Yeah, this is Mandragora. Oh, I saw it. It was too late. Frickin' bear trap. Disagree? You can't roll through those? Do you have to jump over them? Look at that guy beneath me. He's like, I see you. Some of my hits stun them, and some don't. I'm trying to figure that out. Do they have like an invisible posture bar? Or do they have a posture bar that I'm just not seeing? There we go. See what I mean? They're pretty generous. They're pretty generous with the resting points.
This point without the commander's permission. Not sure why you...
Huh?
Damn it. Not another shift wiped out. Sending out kids with barely a lick of training lately. But what choice do we have? Wickham's all we got left. Lost West Wickham to creatures from the forest and gotta make sure they stay on that side. Bandits took over Old Wickham and are trying to get the rest. If either threat makes it into the city, we're done for. If it weren't for the commander, suppose all our heads would be on pikes right now. He's kept folks believing that Wickham has a fighting chance. Old Wickham's the old town. The merchants and nobles that later built Wickham left it outside the walls of the new city. In better times, patrols kept the roads safe. The trade's all dried up since we lost West Wickham.
So you can do this if you want. If you want that experience, you can just ask all the questions, do all the dialogue. You don't have to in a lot of this scenarios, though.
I wouldn't even go in the light of day. Whatever's coming up that way can't be good. Commander can give you a pass to get through, but why would you walk so willingly to your own death?
Okay, so it looks like we've got to get somebody's permission to go through here. We should probably keep track of how long I'm playing each game, because I want to show you guys a handful of games today. The Devil Within Satgat is the other one I've been playing the trial of. Okay. This one is Mandragora. A lot more depth and a lot more to the gameplay than a lot of people originally thought. It's actually quite good.
An Inquisitor, yeah.
It's not my frog.
Okay.
An Inquisitor. Hope you're not here for any of my patrons. I suspect you're looking for Commander Claiborne.
Yes.
He's at the end of the street. Oh, and if you ever find yourself back this way, stop by. Got something that might test those famed abilities of a Crimson City Inquisitor.
So you can obviously this person's probably going to have like some type of a quest for me, maybe. I don't have enough gold for her cookbook. It looks like she sells food. Increases, right, restores health and mana over 2 minutes. So you can do that. You can obviously sell stuff to her as well. Yeah. Oh, so this is the same basic thing that I have now, just different. Oh, it lowers my poise though. Okay. Looks like I have something for the quick bar. Grants 500 essence when consumed. Oh, that's the stuff for leveling up, isn't it? Okay. You're in a vampire den, you're having a blast. So we got
Buy something used to be probably should be forced.
we got your okay. Yeah, see. So look at the stats here just on we got a claymore. All right. I don't know if I should be going through and selling stuff. Or if I should save some of this stuff to like break down or cook. Like this is a mineral. Yeah, like it looks like a lot of this would be used for like crafting and stuff like that. So he's got some decent stuff here. Chaos relics and things like this. This is going to be for people that I'm not playing as. Ooh, that's a nice shield. And then the stats it pulls from, it's scaling, doesn't pull from strength. It looks like it pulls from, I forget what the lightning bolt is. I think that's dexterity. Yeah. Oh, and so he's got health potions. You can buy 2 for 115. Let's pump up those likes, guys. Those are rookie numbers. Yeah, we should be at 200 likes by now, y'all. And he has an alchemy recipe. So yeah, there's a lot to this game. You look at it and you're like, oh, it's just like a simple side scroller.
There is one thing you can do for me. Wickham is no longer safe for me to operate out of. I was wondering if a kind word from an Inquisitor could help speed up the vendor permit process in Crimson City.
You're playing the new Shinobi. Shinobi Art of Vengeance is a lot more, it's a lot faster and more action focused, more fluid focused. This is a lot more like a traditional give and take RPG style where you're slashing, blocking, dodging, slashing your adrenaline, or you might use your adrenaline to use like the uppercut. Your stamina might have you using a magic spell, and then you got to replenish your mana. It's going to have more of those RPG elements to the combat. Yeah, Shinobi is excellent action.
I'm not that desperate. I see. It may do, until I figure out another way out of my predicament. A tale for another time. It's Shirin, and I must be going immediately. Hope is free. I'm expensive, but worth every penny. See you at the caravan, Inquisitor.
So yeah, you can. So now she'll join you at the witch tree. So like you can interact with NPCs that you'll run into later, get quests for, and things like that. Like there's a lot to this that if you just look at it at first blush, you wouldn't think it would be like this. But there's a lot to this.
Underground is currently off limits. Please keep moving.
Underground's currently off limits. Please keep moving.
You know why I don't trust trees? They're a little shady.
Oh, Dad, you're so bad at jokes. Had you already said that one?
She'll be your tailor, make capes and such.
Here to announce yourself, Inquisitor? Go on in.
So I'm assuming this is where we're going to talk to the guy that's going to give me permission.
Let's pretend I have time for you, Inquisitor. I've no allegiance to Crimson City, but you made it through Old Wickham alone. So you've no doubt got some pressing business. Let's hear it. Aye, you've thinned the numbers of the bandits, I hear. And that's why we're speaking. But I'm fighting for the city on two fronts, and can't help but use my leverage to ask for your assistance. The West fell in the night some months ago. Something killed the good lords and ladies. All of them trapped by the massive gate separating them from the riffraff. Then bandits took over Old Wickham to the east, all but cutting off our supply chain. They've been raiding our stocks, coming up through the old ruins beneath the city. I suspect your liege leaves you no choice but to get your errand done, no matter the cost. Passage to the underground's back the way you came. For my sake, best of luck, Inquisitor.
So we got ourselves a quest now. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good showcase of this game. Obviously now we would go back, we're going to go underground, we're going to get, probably his permission to go through that one section that we currently can't. So now we can go here. We before this we couldn't. New area discovered. Oh yeah, the music's really good too. At certain times I feel like the music is at like a higher caliber than excuse me, you would expect in a game like this. Okay. You might get it. I wanted to give you guys... Oh, golly. I wanted to give you guys some games to play in the new year, you know? I got some poison on me. You'll be all right.
Nope, it won't open from here.
It's a shame. I think there's falling damage, and I couldn't see where I was going. What game is this? It's called Mandragora. Here we go. Don't have enough to level up yet. But we did have that thing that it said if we put it here... Now we can level up. Go to our talent tree. Go to this. Okay, so the full unlock bonus is listed right there. Bleed chance. Okay. So when you fill out the node, you get a stat bonus.
Open from this side.
Yeah, I'm not dumb. I see a trap when I know it. You jump across there, he slashes you, and you fall back on the spikes. Oh, shoot. Warm up. Kill 100 enemies. Good student. Learn a new skill. Wait. What skill did I learn? Release a short-range blast of shadowy shards that deals 84, like I guess, lightning damage to enemies and pushes them back slightly. So now we've got something that'll use some mana. Wait, I don't understand. Mana cost is 12. I have 98.
Can't. Wrong item.
I need a chaos relic? Oh, I see. It says right there requires chaos relic. So I'm going to have to buy that or find that.
It opens from the other side.
What are you playing? This is called Mandragora. You can play it right now through PlayStation Plus Premium, like as a trial. Oh wait! Hey, come back! Okay. So it doesn't look like we can go that way just yet. The jump's too high. Happy New Year to you, Keems. I wanted to show you guys a handful of games you could either play right now through like the PlayStation Plus trial or games that are on sale, stuff like that. Give you some games to play in the new year. Year starts out a little bit slow. We'll have some games to play. Yeah, this is out right now. Oh. There's traps everywhere. Oh, climb! Oh.
Fresh meat.
Fresh meat that, sucker. Oh, gosh! There we go.
Another innocent victim. Poison.
I got greedy. Can I put an apple? What? Oh, it's a crafting material, so I can't put it on the quick bar. That's interesting. Okay, so here's our resting point. Was that Schmeagol? I don't know. You need an offhand relic to use certain spells, which you can switch on the fly. Also, you can't use that style of magic till you learn the base note of the school. So they gave me something I can't use for a while then, huh? That's interesting.
Locked.
What?
Doesn't open from here.
Ah.
Ugh, locked.
I just picked up a lockpick, so I thought maybe. Anywhere to go? No. Okay. So this will give me +2 armor once I unlock all the points on it. You could use it earlier if you played one of the other classes. Okay, got it. Yeah, I feel like this is a good showcase. I actually am enjoying this game a lot more that I've played it a little bit longer. So I would say, if you want to check out Mandragora Whispers of the Witch Tree, I know it's available on like multiple platforms right now. It is currently on sale for $24 on PlayStation, and you can play the 2-hour trial with PlayStation Plus Premium. So if you like this little gameplay sample, make sure you're hitting like, subscribe, all the things. Let's check out another one that I'd been wanting to play for a while and check out. Now, Mandragora has like a really, really good score in the store. If you view the product, it's got a 4.42, so it's got an 88. That's really, really good. This next one, the Devil Within Satgat, not quite as strong. Instead of an 88, it's got an 84, but still a solid score. This one's a little different. We only have 38 minutes left, so I played this one a little bit longer. I was vibing with this one a little bit more. This one's really elaborate with respect to your builds, your abilities. There's a system where when you get a perfect dodge or parry, the game slows down, and you have like these counter things, these counter attacks you can do that like pop up and you like hit a button. It's actually pretty cool. I'm not quite sure why it's having me do this again. Okay. 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 We're going to load game. So I'm a level 11. Yo, it's good, Spice King. I'm about to get back into the mode. Okay, I remember that. Got that. Okay. Okay, so this game, you can see the purple bars there in the middle. If I get a perfect dodge or a perfect parry, I will use one of those bars to do like
Is this what that Tongbek person mentioned?
like a counter. I have no idea what I'm about to do. I'm about to go through some kind of a dimensional
game.
game.
The only lead I have is this Tongbek person. No choice but to meet this person.
We might be in store for a boss fight or something. I don't know. I stopped last night when I got to that spot. Arrive, Marvel, and learn about the situation.
This place. It feels like the city we were in is a distant bad dream.
I would like to switch the voice acting to Japanese. I don't know if it's possible.
That kid. Does that kid live in this place?
That kid. Okay. Let me just show you some stuff. So you have your equipment. Oh, I didn't realize I could fight with a chicken right now. I could fight with a chicken. Excalibur. Nice. I got a gun that's recent. That. Okay, so your items. You just got like quick items for like healing. Crystallized stable. Break it in your hand to obtain a certain amount of engram. Oh, so I need to be using those to level. Okay, so then you got this contains light particles, recovers a certain amount of battery for your gun. This is not an instant recovery effect, but it'll reduce pain, so it'll give you some recovery over time. These materials, when you collect them, will let you level up like the potency of your healing and stuff like that. Silver keys are used to open chests. So you have multiple different technique skill trees. This one's all about parry. I'm going to turn down the music just a touch. And you'll notice there are like colored circles on this. See how it says required factor? I need 3 of the red. I'm sorry, I need 2 of the red and 1 of the teal. Or I guess that's blue, sorry. Over there you'll see on the right side of the screen, I have factor. I have bio, aggression, toughness, agility, devil, all represented by a color. So in order to level this up, I would need 2 aggression and I would need 1 agility. In order to get this one to unlock it, I would need 2 aggression and 1 toughness. This one I don't have any of the colors for. I'm working on this one because once you get all of them, parry becomes more precise and easier to register, which to me is huge. That's just your toughness skill tree. Physical ability is more about your battery for your gun, your vitality, and your attack. I unlocked this, which is a whole nother skill tree for just more of that, just more of your stuff there. There's a swordsmanship one. This unlocks different abilities with your sword. Same deal. When you go to upgrade something or unlock something, you'll notice you need certain colors of factor to unlock it. There's an agility tree, which right now, if I wanted to, charge slash. So I can now dash, and you can combo during dash, rapidly approach the enemy and slash instantly. That actually sounds pretty cool, so I'm going to go ahead and unlock that now. Now, bio, you can pretty much use those 3 bio all the time. I'm going to use it right here. I'm going to use all 3 to add to my attack. And now I don't have anything left to spend. So acrobatics just got unlocked last night. When I was playing. So many skills. It's really good about easing you into it. This one is called the Devil Within Satgat. It's obviously very, in that vein. Like, that's apparently a kid. That doesn't at all look like a kid. I don't know why they do that in this style of entertainment, but they do.
Are you Tongbek?
Indeed. I am the proprietor of Mirabal, this place that you found your way to. This child's name is Sawa. Due to certain circumstances, she is wary of outsiders. I hope for your understanding.
I read the letter that you sent me. You seem to know me. But why did you ask for me to come here?
You don't remember anything? And that arm. Are you alright?
My head!
That energy seems like...
I want to show you guys some gameplay, so I'm just going to kind of mash my way through this. There's a story brewing of, like, he can't remember, and his arm...
Everyone in the world calls you a
His arm, like, got an ability in my last fight. Like, I now I can do cool stuff with my arm.
What would... But... I see. Again.
Okay.
You saw it, was...
Sir, you're safe. What a relief. Dongbek graciously allowed me to stay.
That's good.
Oh, right, sir. Could you show me the... I was in charge of researching weapon development back at the...
Please do.
Well, let's take a quick look. All done. Would you like to check it out?
Okay, so he just made my... He gave me a +1. Okay.
Impressive. It definitely has a sharper edge than before.
With enough...
I don't know if that was the one I was using, though. Yeah, I was using the Xionggang. So... The speed goes down a little bit. I'm gonna switch back because the shock accumulation's a lot higher, and that's a way to stun enemies to get like a really big attack on them.
From the looks of it, it seems you've been wandering...
This isn't a great place to be in the game to showcase gameplay. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get to it. We'll just mash our way through this. It's really, really heavy on the, Okay, we can talk to her again. Here we go. Resting point. So here's where you can level up. I'm not quite there yet, so we should use that thing, though, that we have in our inventory. Is that enough? Oh, I think I can do it right here. Yeah, now level up will show on the campfire. So when you walk up to a campfire, if it says level up, you know you can level up. Okay. Now when you level up, it'll give you 3 random colors. So I got a yellow, a red, and a purple. And so I can go in here now, and with the yellow, red, and the purple, I could obviously go to see what I could unlock, which is probably pretty much nothing. Although I have a single yellow, which you can do. So I have 30 minutes left to play this. Yeah, so we're just going to back out. I'm going to try and show you guys some of the combat here. We're running low on time in the trial. The lighting and the time change there is pretty cool.
Mister?
You are...
Are you leaving now?
Yes. There won't...
Sorry, I'm on a short window. I gotta go. This one's called The Devil Within Satgat. I would say the story and the voice acting is not great. To me, it's more about the combat feels really, really good. Which I'm trying to show you. Now, the combat can get a little busy and hard to see. So that is one of the things that is tough sometimes. It can get a little wild. Like, you're like, I can't see the telegraphs and stuff. Let's see if I can show you a parry. So you can just straight block, right? You can just straight block, or... Here, let me heal. I've not been here before, so I don't know any of the telegraphs. Okay. Let me pick that up. Okay. So that was 2 heavies in a row. He does like a spin. There you go. Did you see how the menu popped up when I perfect parried and I got to use one of my purple bars? That big spin uses my stamina. You see the yellow bars filling up. That's my stamina. I'm not quite sure why I got hit when I was behind him.
Annoying robots protecting this lab. Fortunately, it seems the alarm didn't activate.
This is going to be a room fight?
It was luckily turned off, or there's another reason.
I need to remember that triangle is the great distance. So I got an artifact. Press X to leap once more. Oh, I just got double jump. Okay. Nice. I didn't even know I was going to get double jump. I thought I could dodge midair. I guess I can't. There's been a couple instances like that where they'll put an enemy like in an awkward spot. There was big guys they were putting in like these really, really narrow areas, and they were really tough to fight because you just didn't have any way to like move. See? I got my ability there. Oh, I need to turn around to use that one.
What kind of research was being done here?
We need a resting point. We're really hurt and we don't have any way to heal. It looks like these guys, the best thing to do is just stun lock them. They have almost no poise. Stay a while and listen. Oh, wait. Is this a... Yes. Perfect. Again, similar to Mandragora, one of the things I really like about this, really generous with the resting spots. So you can pretty much get back to where you were or whatever it was that you were working on relatively quickly. So I was mainly focused on trying to get everything I could in this in the parry tree, because I feel like that's like super important. The further you go, I feel like you're gonna really, really want to make sure that you have parries. And so the artifacts are just like automatically equipped. So like I got these wings, and it's just like I get double jump, and whatever this one was, yeah. You can talk to the spirit at the fire if you want to get more story and stuff. Like I said earlier today, a lot of times I'm just not interested. Oh, new artifact. You can accumulate shock with perfect dodge and perfect dash. So shock is a meter that builds on an enemy. It's like a posture bar meter that fills. Looks like we want to go past the save point. I wonder if we're going to get a mid-air dash. That might be in one of the skill trees. Alright, we can't go up there yet.
Oh? When did you get here, Mr. Satgat?
Was
Lots of dialogue. But I don't feel like it's necessary. Everybody's got different preferences and ways of playing. Games like this, I'm usually... See, his yellow bar was filling. Huh. I wonder if we can make that jump. Oh, that's close. I wonder if we're going to go get like a dash. Yeah, I think they have that one perfectly set up. Wait. Hang on. Might have an idea. Oh, so your dash off of a ledge counts as a jump. And even if you run off the ledge and jump, it uses your second jump. Wait a minute, I've got an idea. Maybe we're going to get wall jump. Yeah, I feel like we're definitely about to get wall jump. Oh, he turned around. He keeps getting me with that. There's a couple of guys that attack like that, and it's a real big fake out that you have to memorize. So they flash, and then they wind up. And if you dodge based off of the flash, they're going to turn around on you in their wind up and hit you. There's these yellow guys that were doing that to me, and it was a little frustrating. It's like, it's a constant false... It's like a constant false read. It can be a little frustrating. So you have to get your souls back. It's not... Okay. This is the first guy I fought that was like... Wow, okay. I got him. He got me again with that. I got him. Holy crap. He's a parry boss. Press near the wall to kick the wall to leap in the opposite direction. Okay, yeah, wall jump. I thought we were going to get wall jump. You kind of can read a Metroidvania when you're playing it. You're like, yeah, I know what you're taking me to. Okay. Yeah, he's a parry boss. You need to memorize his stuff and parry him because I was getting a lot of damage and I was also getting a lot of shock. That filling that yellow bar just decimates them because, like, if you fill the yellow bar, they go down on their knee and then you get to do like a ton of damage to them. Okay, so you don't have to hold a direction. You just jump, 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 jump. I have no health. So... I feel like we shouldn't. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, I feel like we shouldn't be doing this. We should be totally going back to the resting point. Jiminy Christmas. I was a one tap for that frickin' boss fight. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard to get our stuff back, though. Not sure if the game's going to add a sprint. It could use one. These sections are a little, you know. Okay, so when I parried him, I perfect parried him. I got him immediately stunned. That was frustrating. Those frickers were just camping my XP. I have 15 minutes left. Oh no. I feel like this way is going to be a short, open up a shortcut maybe? The wall jump's really clumsy. You literally have to hold against the wall. It's really awkward. Just shoot him. Alright, we should definitely go down and spend our points though. Okay. Okay. Level up.
Corrupted arm won't stop shaking. Pain.
Not quite enough to do what I want yet on the parry tree. Oh, no, yeah, I do. Okay, so which do we want? During hilt strike, perform an additional slash. Moon slash. Unlock that one. We need to go into physical and definitely spend some here. Let's get some health. Yeah. So I think this one, if you can sort of get adjusted to the combat, it is a little awkward at times, but I think it feels really good when you start to land the parries and get the timing right and you get those counterattacks. It can feel really good. And you can invest and make those counterattacks like really, really strong. So this will be another one that I'll timestamp in the description. I need a quick break, and we'll jump into something else. I've got some other games here to show you guys that are currently on trial. You can play a trial of Carrion, and you can play a trial of Promise Mascot Agency. So we will, I think we'll try this one next. So give me just a second. Okay. Okay, I wondered... I'm gonna check something here. I thought something weird was going on. Give me a second here. I think my chat crashed. Yep, it did crash. You guys were straight up asking me questions and saying stuff, and I wasn't seeing it. The last thing I saw was somebody said, stay a while and listen. I was like, man, you guys went heavy on the lurk. Nope, my chat just completely crashed. Give me a second here. Mandragora game looked really good. Co-op brawler. Yeah, Absalom was okay. Madam and I didn't like it that much. I thought it was good, though. Oh, stay a while and listen wasn't that much wasn't said. Mr. Satgat, Lona, did you play Absalom? Okay, cool. I got the chat working again. I have no idea what this game is going to be about, but this game has an amazing score on all platforms. He was in the zone. We were all worker alerts. Yeah, that's right. Keep if you guys haven't hit like or celebrated your membership or any of that, do that now. We're just chilling on New Year's Day. Font style default. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna do clean. That's like, I don't like that. That's like hard to read. I'm gonna go clean. Okay, that's better. Yeah. Yeah, mine crashed. Yeah, mine totally crashed. Like, even refreshing it, like, took a second. Vintage color processing. Oh, yeah, I'm totally going to disable that. Difficulty normal. Yeah, that's fine. Yo, Mike on a Mike gifts a member. He's poking that line. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. I can't interact with anything right now. Let me transform, reset transform. Oh, I know what the problem is. Hang on. There we go. And I just need to drag it out of frame. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to crop the controls in this. There we go. And then I should be able to there we go. Boom. From Mike on the mic. And then 2 coming in from Stone Spire. He's hoping to bait a 20 bomb. Happy New Year, fam. Let's get some money in 2026. Let's get some money, bro. Let's do it, Mike. Good to see you, brother. Just want to check one thing here. Field of view, motion blur. Okay. Controls. Inverted. Uramisu. All right, let's get this craziness going. We'll see. See if we can't get a 20 bomb from somebody. Raven already did one. She was the first 20 bomb of the year. This is a work of fiction, by the way, guys. I don't know if anybody thought this was going to be a real story. Any resemblance to actual events, places, or persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. All right? Like, that's not your dad. Welcome to the world of mascots. Mascots were born from the earth a hella long time ago, and they live alongside humans. We've got everything humans have: feelings, problems, questionable biology, and an existential fear of a beyond we can't comprehend. Some of us also have weird abilities or supernatural powers. My mom was a fairy mascot, and my deadbeat, absentee father was a severed finger. So, I inherited a little bit of sparkly magic and an inner void. You're about to enjoy a wonderful summer in a cursed town, but first, you need to see what's happening in Japan's underworld. Anti-Yakuza laws are strangling the crime families of Japan. Okay. The Nakamura Alliance in Kyushu are struggling to survive. At home, they are plagued by squabbles between subsidiaries. On the border of their territory, Hiroshima's feral Fujiwara syndicate is gathering. A full-scale invasion is on the horizon. Meanwhile, in Tokyo, the Fair Federation adapted and now commands a vast business empire, leaving behind small-scale criminal activities. A deal has been brokered between Kyushu and Tokyo. By paying a tribute of 12 billion yen, the Nakamura Alliance will ally with the Hara Federation, gaining access to their business contacts and protection from the Fujiwara Syndicate. Oh my gosh. Okay. I feel like okay, there we go. In a matter of hours, the money will change hands and new oaths will be sworn. The future of every crime family in Japan will be decided on a sweltering summer in Furukawa. All right, here we go. I don't know if chat's crashing. I would have assumed by now some of y'all would be saying something because this is insane. I've never seen a game like this. Best behavior, boys. Just smile and humor him. Okay, this is the matriarch of the Shimazu family. The boss. She's a brilliant leader who dreams of uniting the warring clans. What the frick is going on? All of us in the Nakamura Alliance are indebted to you. Brokering this alliance marks your family as a top subsidiary. Okay. Okay. An aging Yakuza boss who's losing his grip on power. Alright. Respectful or differential? I'm going to be respectful. This is me, I think. The first lieutenant. Thank you for entrusting this task to us. You two have quite the reputation, the janitor and his protege. Maybe you'll forge your own legend. Okay, this is a stylish Yakuza, Michi's oath brother and rising star. Oh my gosh, what is going on? We'll make sure this goes off without a hitch. He's a mascot. He's Shimazu's right-hand finger. Alright, come on, let's get some gameplay. We're about to be a part of some clan thing. Oh. Alright, we're getting good capture, no screen tearing or anything. So driving feels great. This is the best driving. Oh, okay. That was really important. Really, that was very important gameplay. Oh. Little slow start, but we're the frick is going to. Oh, time to fight. Cheap shirts and counterfeit watches. I don't care. It's time for them to leave. Combative. You're off the leash. No rules tonight. Now, before they draw their guns, this has just got interesting. I wanted to do this. Uh-oh. This is bad. Playtime's over. Any more noise out of you two, and the next bullet is in the head. Kill them. Protect the money. Caring or defiant?
大したことないの。島津の一家は釈迦に頼りやせん。兄貴、俺んことはよか。はよ奴はやれって。そりゃよできんのじゃろ。こんなの切り取って国に帰りゃ話してやる。金は持ってけ。兄貴、何？やっぱり踊れの弱みは身内か。いや、それより女国長のとこに逃げ帰らせて取引の金なくしてしもうたと報告させるのはどうですかの。行きましょうか。
Either way, we probably lose the money there, I'm assuming. That's like going to set the stage for the grind. We're going to have to like do stuff to get the money back, right?
なんであんなことをしたっちゃ。俺らお前を育てたとは藤原会の腰抜けに殺さすためじゃなか。お前はこの一家のふざけやがって。知るか。ここは俺の仕切りやぞ。失敗の責任も俺にある。お前は俺の兄弟だ。何かあっても互いを守ると誓ったやろ。兄貴。
Very engaging combat system. It's a slow start, boys, but this has got really, really good scores everywhere.
姉さんがお前らを守るにはお前と一緒にしのぎができてよかった。でもこれ以上はよか。
That's enough now, kiddo. Get in there, Michi. Fate's waiting.
沙汰の待っとる。
Sultan Amanto. Arigato. Well, we're getting fired. Oh, this is supposed to be the most important day. But you let 12 billion yen disappear. I wasn't going to allow someone from the Fujiwara Syndicate to put a bullet in the head of one of our best. Okay. Oh, they don't care about his life. They cared about the money. This ain't the 80s anymore, kid. A missing pinky's not gonna fix this. Just above the knuckle, push down hard. Ooh. Oh, he straight up cut his finger off. Oh, she's an adopted daughter. She's crazy. She's gonna kill me. Oh, this is Yui. Nui and Yui. The Mascot Agency. Yes. See, this is why. This is why we have to go run the Mascot Agency. Yeah, we're going to clean up the company. We're going to turn it around. We're going to get the money back. You sure this is a good idea? The Mascot Agency?
そこに足を踏み入れたヤクザモンは
お母ちゃん、うちの合口の方が優しかよ。
あの町に漂うたたりがお前から命を絞り取る。
世間の目を欺いて時間を稼ぐということさ。あんたは
You'll be reborn in the cursed town tomorrow.
あんたら死体袋を用意せんね。始末屋の葬列を見てもらわんといけん。ミチ、命拾いしたな。 他の人間
失望させませんから姉さんの夢は死なせません。
道真すまんな。私の器量が足りんせいで
俺は死にません。
This is the craziest game I've ever played.
一回のミスだけで強うなれとき。私らはヤクザぞ。死は人生の一部や。兄貴の遺体はどうなったです？町中が奴の死体を見るやろうな。私らが今回の失態をどれだけ重く受け止めとるか。いや、昇進はなか。貴さんのおもりをしとらんかったら。おもり？本当にガキでおるつもりかちゃ。はい。
It's just so cheesy. What are you talking about? This is super serious.
ここってガチで死の街って感じだよね。
この死体袋を事務所へ運びましょう。文明社会に戻ればお茶も飲めますし。
We've got some more riveting. We got some more riveting gameplay. I'm obeying the traffic laws here. Oh, sorry. Okay. We're almost there, I think. This game or Dispatch? I'm pretty sure once the content loop in this gets going, I think that's why it has such a good score. I don't think it has a good score because of this opening. This opening is very it's a little on the slow side. Like that, there doesn't seem to be much of a reason to make me do that, but.
おじちゃん、新居へようこそ。
こりゃ。
マスコットをスカウトしたら部屋の必要になるやろうが。いや、後で説明に戻るけ。
説明？
金の話ですよ。私、
そん金を返すために
事務所が軌道に乗りましたらどのように返済するのか。
あんたが金を稼がんやったらお母ちゃんが他。
わかった。
私たちはこれから。
あとピンキーには優しくせろよ。うちら。
ピンキー？
Pinky? Oh, that's literally a pinky. This is real. Hello. A lonely room for one?
なんだって？
ここはラブホだ。料金は時間制さ。払いたくないなら出て行きな。セルフの機械は故障中だから現金手渡しだけだよ。
俺が
冗談だろ。何者だ。あんたラブホ系なんてできんのかよ。楽勝な仕事だと思ってんだろ。あんたを見てるとムカつくよ。
あんたのラブホテルを奪いに来たんじゃなか。
なんつったよ。
俺はな、仕事をしに来たとぞ。
ぶっ殺すぞ。
I think they're fighting.
くそ、あんた見た感じより強えな。 人でこのしのぎを奪いに来たわけじゃないんだ。
言う暇のなかったと。島津の姉さんが
あたいはペンキ。
This is as crazy. This game's insane, bro.
いろいろあったけど、もしかしたら今日はいい日になるかもな。じゃあ省庁、あんたのお名前。
菅原道真。
あんたが
ここにも広まってるか。どう？
暴力大好きマンが所長になるなんて信じらんない。いろいろねえ、あんたみたいな人間がこんな死の町に何しに来たのさ。
俺は間違いを犯したけ。
いつもそんなに堅苦しいのかよ。
中村連合は原総業との取引で、そしたら藤原会に襲撃されて、
ヤクザを殺すたたりの町に来させるなんて。そうちょい待ち。
あんたと縫いという。
そりゃ昔っからのな。
あんたが？じゃ
あの子らこっそり来てたんだ。まあとにかくあたいらには共通点があるってことか。
ドンキーがあんたの父親か？確かに似とる。
すごい。あいつに父親っぽいこと。ママはマシュマロの妖精だったんだ。あたいの目とどうでもいいってお坊ちゃん。あたともかくあんたには仕事があるんだろ。
120。家族に値段はつけられ。
やれやれ。まあいい。それはさておき、ビジネスの話。第一の問題は前田町長が
なんでまた？
知らないよ。
嘘つけ。
わかったよ。やつの孫娘でちょっとびっくりするかもだけど、あたいは人付き合いない。
だからここはラブホテルとしてどうやら。
Next game, I think we get the idea. We haven't even gotten to the content loop yet. All right, here I'll mash through. We got to get to the actual gameplay loop. We're gonna have to like get mascots and stuff. Frickin' finger. Why are old men like this? Okay, she's gonna feel the phone calls. Promising future. Begin your redemption. Okay, here we go. All right, management menu. Okay, so I've got bills. So I've got available funds, nightly bills, upgrades, jobs ending today, subcontractors, deliveries, more. Okay, mascots. We've got no recruited mascots. Job. You haven't been offered any jobs. Inventory. We have no inventory yet. Okay. A wallet containing what looks like someone's credit card. Oh, we got some money. It's just straight down this hill and over the bridge. The mayor's a crusty old geezer and he hates everyone. Traffic's crazy. Okay. Oh, there's the bridge. Wait. Yeah, this one, I guess. There's two bridges. Oh. Just chill out. Just chill out, Pinky. I'm parking. Better driving the mind's eye. This was one of the games I put in my list of games you might have missed. It's got an incredible score everywhere. Okay, we got the mayor. Pinky gets so mad so easily. Oh, this is ridiculous. Come on, bro. Pinky's out here trying to apologize. Oh my gosh. Oh, she's gonna blow a gasket. We got our business license. All right, we got to get back to the office now. We have our business license. Don't let Pinky host birthday parties. This game is fantastic. Okay, so essentially the goal of the game is to recruit mascots and get the business up and running. Oh gosh. To redeem ourselves with the Yakuza. Yes, just Promise Mascot Agency. And there are beings known as mascots. Promise Mascot Agency. Okay, I mean, basically, once you get into the game here, it's going to be about getting money, getting your rank up. Like, you're basically trying to build a business. Like, that's going to be the content loop, right? Is it like... This game is totally stretch goal material. Making Madam play this game is stretch goal material for sure. Okay. Okay, so take a look around the agency. Mascots, jobs, upgrades, relax, style, exit. Right. So you're basically you're trying to. You haven't been offered any jobs. Wait, what does it want me to do? Take a look around the agency and then head out. Oh, they're just letting you see all the different rooms that you'll get. No, I'm not a thumb. I'm a janitor. That's okay. So as far as I can tell, the content loop of the game is going to be that you recruit mascots and you elevate your rank and how much money you're earning and everything else. It's just really, really heavy on the front end with like lots of dialogue. Tofu, currently soft but wants to be firm. All right.
Mascot Agency いいタイミングで来たよな。お前、外、もしお前の夢が、待って。ほら、給料も所長、あたいから豆腐みたいな所属マスコットは、ジョブに派遣されると。
So when they go out on a job, we take a percentage of the payment for the job. If the job goes well, the client pays more, and everyone earns more money. When you recruit a mascot, you can choose what percentage of the job payment they'll get at the end of the job. Obviously, they'll be happier with higher percentage, but the agency will receive less. You can also offer a mascot more perks, like time off and guaranteed bonus reviews. We're employee-centric, so you need to make them interested in working for us. Okay, yeah. So this is basically the idea behind the game, and I think people probably like this because it's that kind of like, it's almost like resource management. You know, you're seeing numbers go up, you're making money, etc. You'll need to convince a mascot to join your agency. Each mascot will get a share of the money you receive for every job they complete, but you should also offer them extra perks. The more you convince them, the happier they'll be. But remember that you can't take the perks away later. Okay, so 10% on the job, a bonus, time off, job share review. So minimum job share is 12%. So we need to do that. Okay, so see how the little meter, they're bored. Negotiate a bonus after every 5 jobs. Okay, now they're interested. We'll get a job share review after every 7 jobs. Okay, so now they're excited. Okay. So I'm going to make an offer. Okay. Make offer Tofu for 27% of the payment from jobs they complete plus the selected perks. Once recruited, Tofu can be managed from the agency menu. Okay, recruited.
事務所は
しおりって誰ね。
あの子はマスコットをジョブに連れてってイベントを仕切る。そんで彼女
コンビニで働いとるとやったら
問題ないの。坂を下ってもう一回町に戻ってで今度は行き先がわからなくなったらミニマップの赤いアイコンに向かって行きゃいいからさ。
How did this score so favorably? I think people that play these types of games are probably accustomed to a heavy intro where they, you know, they set up the world and they set up the rules, the characters, the dialogue. Like, I think if you're accustomed to these types of games, oh, you can jump. I think if you're accustomed to these types of games, what we've experienced so far isn't that strange. I'm playing on PlayStation. You can also play, I believe it's also on Steam and Xbox.
Hi, Pinky.
She's wearing a pinky shirt.
おやおや
よろしくな。話の早かね。
とうとう伝説の
ここのみんなは俺の
その次の人間だっけさ。心配ご無用っす所長。秘密は厳守の。しおりちゃんはうちの従業員の一人さ。ま、ゆいピンキーがラブホに改装する前ここで働いてたんすよ。でも給料がもらえなくなっちゃったんでコンビニで働くことにしたんす。しおりちゃんはマスコットのトレーナーなのさ。マスコットをジョブに派遣するとき現場に着くのをしおりちゃんが
Is that a tow truck? That's great. To be honest, for me, it's the girly voices that starts to get annoying. Oh, for sure. It's definitely a very, very different style of game. Like, the guys are like, and then the girls are always like, and it's like, it can get a little, it can be a bit much. Okay, so she drives the mascots around.
じゃあ教えとくっす。私マスコットって仕事中にトラブったりするじゃないっすか。ドアに挟まれるとかそんな時ヒーローを出動させればやばい場面を乗り切るための。そうだ二人いいっすね。でたくさんのヒーローを見つけたいんなら
マスコット事務所の経営が。
何ほざいてんすかこのタコって。あんたここに来る前は多重債務者を地獄。そっちの方が100倍わけわかんねっしょ。こっちの仕事は
確かに
胸に刻んどけ。
She does have a temper.
あた以外のこの町にはイベントでマスコットを雇いた一番見込みがあるのは商店街かな。
Okay, so you can also get heroes that I guess like boost your mascots when they're, I guess, doing stuff in the world. Okay.
遠藤会長はいっつも早起きなんだよね。
行こ
う。何かあったら呼んでほしいっす。私は事務所のために。
Okay. So she's a hero that, see, so she's got stats there, so she can boost different things. Those colors, I'm assuming, those little icons are things that the different mascots will be able to do. Yeah, I totally get why people get into this game and end up loving it, because like there's something about it that if you can get past the weird factor, there's a charm, there's a definite charm to it. Yeah, see, like, I wonder if the more you play, like, will the town start to get better, too? Like, will we start to see improvements in shops and buildings and stuff? Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any combat in this. I think you literally just recruiting mascots and running the business.
誰かを
そんといやすま会いに来とる人間のってないやすぐ済ませるけちょっとごめんなともかく前に
おいあれはあたいミッチこの人
町長は再会に
そういえばあんた
どこで聞いた
噂だとあんたついに
九州再生
ここみたい
もしお店が再開したら
確かにマスコットは必要ですけどねすまんもうちょっと
うちの事務所は経営方針が変わりましたよ今まで
本当で
うちならこの辺りを立て直す手伝いができるよあんたも知ってんだろ
You love this everything thing so much? Who you calling weird? Yeah, you're basically a mascot pimp. That's correct.
もうすぐ書店がオープンするとですね新しく店のオープンしたら連絡しますんでね今度は8日マスコットば送ってくださいね
Yeah, see, it's kind of got that simulation as well. So unlock peaceful books, our fan number goes up because the city's getting better. Okay, so we'll get jobs now for the mascots to go do. Okay, so we have a job here. So required fame level 6, required fame level 10. So turning over new page. Okay, so he's going to give us a base pay of 10,000 yen. Potential rewards. It's been completed 0 times. So we pick this, and we pick tofu. And then it's done. Wait, hang on. Oh, 6 hours left. Okay. Okay. So the mascot has stamina. If a mascot has low stamina, they can still get to the jobs that are most likely to get into trouble. Stamina will replenish over time, so it's your call. Yeah, no combat at all. This is basically a simulation, like a job sim, city sim kind of game, where you're running this mascot agency, and the better that it does, this city will slowly improve. You're also trying to recruit heroes. Heroes can it's like a modifier card that can help the mascot do a better job. So looks like there's different, maybe even businesses that we can go interact with. Maybe there's like a diamond here. Oh, that's a mascot. Yeah, but I can't just get out. Tofu needs help. The mascot gets in trouble on job. You need to decide whether you want to help them or not. You can choose to ignore the cry for help, but that's not very cool. If you help them, you'll need to choose which heroes will be best to get them through the hour of need. All the mascots events are streamlined online, so I'll send you a link. Okay. A mascot puts their life on the line to entertain the light. Okay. Welcome to another mascot event live stream. I'm your host, Mike Miller. Oh my gosh, this is elaborate. Tofu is stuck. Okay. Okay, Tofu versus a normal sized door. Okay. At risk. 2,000 yens at risk. Okay. It looks like we need a finger push 3. Mascots can get into trouble. Okay, you'll need to overcome the obstacle. Okay, defeat the obstacle by reducing its health. A mascot stats will deal damage first. Making sure your mascots are happy, popular, and motivated will increase the damage given. Total damage 2.6. Oh my gosh, the health bar of the door is at the top. This is awesome. Okay, so now our heroes can help. Okay, each hero deals damage to the obstacle. They all have strengths and weaknesses to different obstacle types. Each hero card costs an action to play. You start the game with 2 actions and lose when you run out of actions if you haven't defeated the obstacle. Try playing one of your cards. The hero card costs 1 action, so your main actions have been reduced by 1. You now have 1 action. Play your next card. Got it. This is magnificent. Come on, chat. You're all downloading this right now. I know you are. This is awesome. Okay, all right, we're gonna exit the live stream. All right, we fixed it. We totally fixed it. All right. Okay, we got our money. Okay, Tofu takes a cut. We know that. Okay, good mascot type match. So we got a bonus because we matched the mascot well, which we didn't really choose that. This is just the first one. Okay. Okay. Since this is the first job your mascot's completed, I show you the detailed results. Future results on completed jobs will appear in the completed job section. Okay, so you could go there and review how a job went. Okay. You can hit the old Ask Pinky button. I've got loads of advice. Okay. I've discovered people have an extreme distaste for my unsolicited opinion. So I will now only give advice when you press that button. Don't forget about that button if you're ever wondering. Okay. Yep. I got it. Some people still haven't used it, despite me telling them quite clearly that they should. Don't be like that. Speaking of which, I've got a bad feeling about jobs getting more difficult and us needing more heroes. Our mascots are going to step into the fires of hell. They're going to stare death in the face. I get it. What do we do? There's a local hero called Captain Sign. Let's go see him. I'm making this a critical quest because it's hella important. He hangs out on a weird wooden platform. Okay, yeah. No, see, I totally get it. So you're not just getting mascots. You're what? Oh yeah, you can ask her about all the different things again. Okay. Yeah, see, this is acting like we should be able to go in and see this person. It's red on the map. Go to see Captain Sign at his weird wooden platform near the agency. Okay, that's back. That's back up near the agency. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know why that one's flashing red, but we can't do anything with it. Maybe we have to do this first. That's Shiori. That's not the guy we're looking for. I played 2025's weirdest RPG. I ended up in a hot tub with living tofu. You think you're better than the stamp rally, you city boy? You want to take a trip to the bottom of the ocean? You think you're better than us? I love how angry they get in their faces. They're like, you think you're better than us? We'll kill you. And you're like, no, it's a simple misunderstanding. And they're like, oh, that's okay. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Go and see Captain Sign on his weird wooden platform near the agency. Oh, I see him. So we go this way? Yeah. He's down here on the corner, it looks like. Oh, he's right there? Huh? Did we glitch it out because we were there and shouldn't have been yet? You see what I'm saying? Did I somehow soft lock it? It's acting like this is where we're supposed to be. I don't know who that is. That's some guy. It says his weird plank. Oh, is he up there? Yeah, there he is. Okay. I was like, we're right here on the map. Konnichiwa! It's Captain Sign. This is the greatest game I've ever played. Captain Sign! Yeah, see, he's gonna help us with road safety. Eugene says, "What the f?" I think this could be the underrated game of 2025. Okay, so we have another mascot hero now that can help us. Oh, so he's got cards around the world we can find and we can level him up. Yes. Yeah, dude. This guy's gonna be great. I can already tell. He's awesome. Oh, he has a shop? Okay. What's this? Oh. That's so we've got he's selling heroes too. Are these outfits for him? Oh no. Kakashi pink, Kakashi red. Oh, so we can buy a local hero that promotes recycling of plastics. The planet is dying. We live in dark times, and some people feel that we only have one option. Yamain roams the mountain to convince them that they don't. The Kakashi heroes are guardians of the fields. Their passion will never wither. Okay, let's we got another hero now. Okay.
長々と話してすまないが、マスコットを仕事に送り出すとき、アイテムがあればトラブルに見舞われても自力で。その通り。君がヒーローを送り込む。それぞれのアイテムにはトラブルを街の人が売ってくれることもあるし、自動販売機で。アドバイスありがとう。
Okay, so you can buy items from vending machines also to help your mascot. Purchase the Yamain, and the bottle cards from Captain. Okay, so we got one of the cards. Okay, so we need to get enough money to buy the other card. Explore the town and find more mascots to recruit. See, but I guess I'm curious why. I wonder if that there's a mascot in this building. You're all right. Chill the frick out, Pinky. Yeah, see, this must be like a business that we have to get like back up and running or something. Okay. The premise of the game is pretty straightforward. You're trying to grow your mascot agency. You recruit mascots, send them on jobs, and then you can assist them on the job with a hero that you've recruited or an item that could help them. Yeah. I mean, this is totally... I mean, I can see why people... That's a Lego game tease? Huh? Anyways, I can see why people got hooked by this. This is not the kind of game that like would necessarily hook me, but I can see why people like it. It's very, very unique. The little sequences where you help the mascot and you have the hero cards and you're playing like it. I totally get why people like it. It's got a charm to it. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of unique. So I don't think I would play this any longer than I already have though. Just to showcase it to you guys. You can play this as a trial. Awaken Astral Blade's on sale? Oh, it's $9.99. Yeah, this didn't get the best score though. That is a pretty good sale. Okay. I wanted to show you guys Carrion as well. This is another one you can play as a trial if you have the PlayStation Plus Premium. So I showed you guys Mandragora, The Devil Within Satgat, and then Promise Mascot Agency. Oh, like a Lego game that shows you something you can't do until later. For sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll timestamp all these segments. We're just kind of chilling today. I probably won't do a green room. So we'll probably do Carrion. And then, yeah, I'm saving Control. We'll probably do that next week. We'll do, Control gameplay in 2026 because I think people are going to take an interest in it. I did get my very first platinum in Returnal, 217 hours. And finally, if I get out of the way here, you can see 217 hours, and it finally says 100%. It doesn't say 100% on this game until you get the platinum, so it's kind of an interesting one. So just give me 1 second. Oh, and Carrion right now is on sale for $4. I may end up buying this one. This one's kind of cool. Give me 1 second, though. Okay. Carrion looks interesting. Yeah, this is actually an older game, isn't it? Hasn't it been out for a while? Yeah, when I say older, not old, like it didn't come out last year. It came out in 2023. I remember trailers for this. Okay, the trial on this one's only an hour, which that makes sense. I think it's a smaller game. I think this is a Devolver game. Select a DLC. Greatest time of year. Oh, they have a Christmas special DLC. Oh, that's so cool. No, we'll play the base game. Okay, let's just check the options. Gameplay, language, English, has visibility, audio, controls. We probably don't need to mess with any of that. Let's go. I'm doing that. Oh, there it goes. Okay, you move with the left stick. So we've escaped. Oh, I didn't see the little... Okay, we're in the water. Aim and grab objects to interact with them. Oh. Oh, you can like grab... Oh, I cut him in half. Oh, you can like totally throw their bodies. Oof. Harvest your first ripe juicy head. Doesn't seem like I can get up there. It looks like it feels like if you leave their bodies intact, they can get back up. Huh. Consume humans to regain biomass and grow in size. Oh. Oh, I pull them to me. And then I eat them. I wasn't even looking at the bottom of the screen. So I think I'm stronger now. Oh, look how big we are. This is sick. Okay, so we beat that area. Oh, we're opening that door. Yeah, this is Carrion. I remember seeing this trailer like a super long time ago. Oh, that saves it? Oh, so you find those points and you save. No Straight Roads 2 got an official trailer. That was on my that one was on my backlog. I don't know if it got the greatest. It's now in development for consoles and PC. Wait, it says squeeze in status breach 75%. It's basically the thing meets Metroidvania. Nice for those of us that wanted to play as the monster. 1 second. Okay. So we gotta shut that off, it looks like. Okay. The music's really good. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Squeeze in. Wait, what? So we've got guys with guns now that can probably hurt us, right? So it looked like in order to go through that, maybe that interchange with that guy and not take any damage, you were supposed to like go underneath in like the water. So it's possible they set up. I thought maybe I could break that wood open. So we should leave the bodies on the ground when we haven't been hurt, because my little yellow bars up at the top are full. Oh, wait. Can I reach through? Oh. Do I need to eat more to grow, maybe? No, there's probably just more to do. Oh, I see. So the more we're spreading, we're pulling at that door. We need to find one more of those spaces. Isn't this where we originally broke out? Oh, I know. We need to go up and come back down that other one. Wait. Huh? Squeeze in. New DNA absorbed. Shoot a cobweb to trap your victims or interact with objects. Oh, I have a new ability with right. Oh, that's so cool. So I have a right bumper ability now down in the corner. I have my left trigger ability that lets me scream. Yeah, that's what this is for. Yeah, this one's definitely worth the $4. I don't even know where that is. Oh, okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I don't even know where that is. Like, I don't know how to get back there. Okay, we can't get rid of the wood just yet. Oh, here we go. Machines can expire too. Breach the military junkyard. Okay. Yeah, see, we're probably going to get the ability to break wood in this one. So we got the ability to, like, shoot, like, webbing, and now we're probably going to get the ability to break wood. So this is another one that you guys can get on, you can play it as a trial through PlayStation Plus Premium, and it's currently on sale for $4. So another one worth checking out. Like if you guys are kind of like looking for games to play again, because it kind of slows down in January a little bit, up until January the 20th, or like the third week. It looks like things start to kind of come around. Okay. So, if you missed any of today's stream, we showcased Mandragora, we showcased Devil Within Satgat, The Promised Mascot Agency, and Carrion. This one you cannot get with the trial, but if you're into Survivor games, I haven't done this past just a tutorial, so I'm going to do one run and just kind of show this one. This is called Soulstone Survivors. This is another one I showed you guys. I think this is I had this in the games you might have missed category. So you have lots of characters to unlock. So it's a grid of 4 by 5. So it's like 22 characters that you can unlock. And their weapons can get better and better. You'll notice he's got a whole row there. So I'm just going to fight. I've not done this one yet. The tutorial was pretty straightforward. Need that Deep Rock. I want Deep Rock Survivor on PlayStation so bad. This is a pretty good one though. I felt super overpowered in the first time I played. So this is a much better, like, more traditional survival, like, Survivor experience. Although they all have skulls. Like, I don't know if maybe I'm not supposed to be here. Okay, let's increase cast frequency.
At the right time.
I don't know if Zubair's around. I think he played this a bunch. If this is how it's supposed to go.
Is clear. Purge the beasts and collect their soul stones.
Lightning bolt, double slash. Movement is your best friend. Okay.
I can feel the power in my very bones.
Damage modifier. Yeah, we probably want that. There we go. Yeah, I had Chain Lightning my first round. It was really good.
I sense a Lord of the Void coming this way.
We've already got some snakes.
There you are. Time to tear you apart, beast.
I got to the boss in the first area. I almost got him.
More power. A soul stone.
Got him.
Your source of power is mine.
So that like leveled me up a bunch. See, I remember it saying to use the map. I thought there was like a health thing up here.
The power courses through my veins.
You can change the transparency of things when things get too messy. Yeah, there's like a... There's like stones and stuff on the map that you're supposed to go to. So I'm not sure if we did that when we came up here, because I saw it on the map. Oh, so when this starts happening, I don't know if this is what you're supposed to do. I do replace it with power-ups.
This new power fuels my reign. No demon can match my fury. Not you, nor your feeble king. Your Soulstone. Needs my power.
Yeah, we're pretty strong. I need to get his health. So it says eliminate Lords of the Void 2 out of 5. So I gotta eliminate 3 more.
Power surges through my veins.
Do they just show up at intervals? Is there something on the screen that clues me into when they'll show up?
Precious minerals. The blacksmith will be glad. Now we press on.
So much currency. Like, it's kind of absurd.
I see. Evil one, your darkness ends now. Just what I needed. Each soul stone brings me closer to your king.
Yeah, so it seems pretty straightforward. I mean, you do have to pay attention. You got to do a little bit of dodging, left bumper to dodge. You know, when there's like big, huge red circles on the ground. I assume like any Survivor game, though, it starts to get a little crazy. Like when I got to the one boss, I had a hard time getting away from the damage cycles. I wasn't quite outputting enough. Oh. Yeah, like right now, I feel like I'm a little behind on damage output.
Face my axe.
There we go. Yeah, see, this is where I don't know. I've got level 5s. I have a level 2 down there. So I wonder, should I get one of these? And replace the level 2 that's down there? I feel like I should.
Your powers are mine now to control. The power courses through my veins. I can feel the power in my very bones. This new power fuels my rage.
So it seems like it is a bit of a dance between your damage and your movement speed. I feel like I was falling behind on damage, so I had to take that upgrade to increase damage but take a bit of a hit on movement. Oh, that's bad.
Through the darkness we rise. Victory is mine, but the war against the Great Void has just begun.
Return through the portal. Okay, so I did it. I did all the things you need to do. And then we'll leave. Okay. It's a pretty straightforward survivor game. It's Soulstone Survivors. I think it's really enjoyable. That's my first actual clear. The tutorial, I got a bunch of achievements down here in the corner. I completed. It's just counting them all down. Okay. And with, 22 characters to unlock, you progress the individual character, you progress his individual base weapons. So like right now, I could go to the character. I've unlocked the Pyromancer, and I've unlocked the Houndmaster. I can also go to my skill tree, and I've got things to spend here. Increase your damage modifier. All right. Health. Movement speed, right? So it gets more expensive the more you do here, obviously. Increase your cast frequency by an additional 1%. Gives you a chance to get new skills. Do I use these for anything else? Oh, wait. This is just like achievements that I got. Okay. So it looks like you would probably just want to spend all of your skill. Okay. Yeah, so you've got your meta progression. You've got different rooms and things you can unlock.
What can I do for you, Hunter?
Required achievement, reach prestige level 10 with the Barbarian. So my Barbarian right now is a level 4. So it looks like, yeah, that's how you get the axe. Prestige level 10. I don't know if I'm even, is that what that level 4 is? I bet you that's what it is. 40, 70, 100. Yeah, so the individual characters have their own weapons that you can level up. So this guy's got a starting Fire Slash instead of Whirlwind, Mortar Shot. And then, but he has a critical damage and a damage modifier and an area modifier, but his armor and his maximum health are debuffed. And then this guy's got damage, extra health, and area. And he's got a Mortar Shot. Looks like he also... How do I go over there to the appearances, though? Oh, switch tabs. Purchase all nodes in the barbarian skill tree. Okay. So you get different skills when you unlock the different weapons. Cool. And then his general skills down here. You probably unlock more the more you play. So I think another one well worth checking out if you like Survivor style games. So got to showcase about 5 games for you guys today. So solid day, man. Thanks so much, guys, for hanging out on New Year's Day. I'm not really sure what we'll do tomorrow. I don't know if I want to do worst games of 2025. I'll see if I can't kind of like peruse gaming news and see if there's something or some things worthy of talking about. Throw together a show here and then just hang out again. So thanks for hanging out, hitting like, adding to the member count, all the things. And here, I'll come out here instead of being in there, and then we'll shut music off. So, yeah, if you liked any of the games you saw today, you know, check them out. Buy them. A lot of these are on sale right now. You know, Carrion's $4. You know, so, yeah. And I've got probably going to play through High on Life before High on Life 2 comes out. We'll probably do Control sometime next week to show that off. That's another game I want to work through kind of in the backlog. So appreciate you guys hanging out for the day. Be sure to be in the Discord. I think my chat crashed again. I'm just going to refresh. It won't let me refresh. Oh my gosh. I don't know. YouTube might be having some trouble today. Hopefully you guys haven't been having too much of an issue. I've been having a really hard time like just refreshing the tab with my stream in it. I'm just going to close it and go in the old-fashioned way. Like I'm refreshing it and it just won't do it. So give me just a second here. I don't want to miss any of your messages if you guys are saying stuff. Been fine for you guys? Okay. Yeah, I totally kept having my chat freeze. Which game is this? Yeah, that was Soulstone Survivors. Are you doing Green Room? No Green Room today. It's already 4 o'clock. Yeah. It's already 4 o'clock. So, yeah. So tomorrow we'll potentially turn Friday night into a community game night. Actually... Oh, yeah, we should be fine. I just won't be able to have drinks with y'all tomorrow night because I got to pick up my friends at the airport at like 10:45. So we'll still be able to do community game night if you guys unlock it, though. Maybe I'll bump it to Saturday, though. I'll think about that. If you guys unlock it, maybe we'll just decide to do it on Saturday. More people can be involved, and I don't got to worry about, chilling out and relaxing with you. So appreciate you guys. Hopefully you had a great day. I had a great day. This was fun. And I will see you guys tomorrow for another live stream. All right? Okay. Take care.